You know what time it is? It's Spidey's Outback time. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it's Spidey's Outback time. It is Sunday at 10 a.m. over here in Australia. And whatever time it is, 8 o'clock or whatever over in the other side of the world. But we do have some people waiting in the wings, so we will let them in. First, we have the man with the best birds in town. It is Papa Wheelie. Hope you're doing well, brother. He's got his text to type going. Loving it. And we also have the man of the hour from our early morning, Dave, from still only 35 cents.
Hello. How are you both?
Before we get into it, did you fall back asleep or did you actually stay up?
No, I was going to ask you the same thing.
I fell back asleep.
No, I stayed awake. So I'm still running on coffee.
Oh, God.
So.
Yeah, no, because I religiously wake up for Rob's show every time, and I'll set my alarm for like half an hour before this show starts. But I actually slept through it, surprisingly enough. That's why I was like, I'll wake up and I'm like, oh crap, there's like 5 minutes to get there. So I'm like, grab all the shit, get outside in the front porch, hit the button, and I'm like, oh, I got to change the background. Oh, I need to start it. Oh, crap.
And it's cold today.
Yeah, it's a little bit fresh. I can see the sun's starting to come out a bit, so hopefully that brings a tiny bit of warmth. But I'm undercover, so on the front porch, so we'll see what happens.
Not too bad.
So I don't think Rob will be joining us because he is driving to Utah, or he's driving halfway to Utah, and then he's going to stay overnight and then go the other half tomorrow. So
he's likely listening in, but yeah. I didn't expect him to. He was straight in the car post the stream this morning.
Yeah, I think he organised the whatever giveaways he was doing. He obviously wouldn't organise mine because mine's going in the piles of boxes that will eventually get over here.
Well, I was going to say if I'm over in Heroes and you don't make it, then I can pick up some stuff there. If there's
I'm definitely not going to Heroes. I can tell you that right now. I've been saying no from the start. So
yeah,
let
me know if I can help out. I'll bring some stuff back.
Yeah, no, that would be awesome. So we'll say hello to the chat. It's only one person in the chat who's already started at my 5:20 in the morning. He likes to always get in early. Les Crucius, hope you're doing well, mate. We'll go through all these things. He does his usual hooray, woohoo, hello from New Mexico. And then this is actually one where we've actually started. So what's this? 6:02 p.m. here in New Mexico. So that means he'd be on the western side, I'm assuming. Because it'd be like 8 o'clock or something, the eastern side. So, and it's Saturday. Yes, we know.
Yeah.
So no, it was a good show. I was waiting for you to pull out the big books. You left them till the end, left the cliffhanger. That's why I mentioned the thing. I said, now pull out the big books now, and you left them to the end. So
isn't that the protocol? I thought.
Yeah, it is the sort of the pinnacle of the show, I suppose you could say. And most people will do that, but there has been some odd times where somebody will pull out like a decent sized book, like right off the cuff. It also depends on people's collection too.
Yeah,
because like we've had some guys that have had like some ridiculous, like as if it's my show. I'm talking about like we've had some guys, but there's been some guys on the show that have had ridiculously big collections.
Yeah,
and like that they'll pull out like, I don't know, like an ASM 129, like 8.0, whatever is their first book, and you're like, this is going to be a big show if they're pulling that out first up. I can also say, Marcus, I'll send you the link if you're not
thanks,
not watching wrestling stuff. I won't say stupid wrestling stuff. I'll just say wrestling stuff. Ah, you silly thing. Multitasking here. But yeah, like that was I was waiting for you to see because I noticed you had changed the background a little bit, so I'm thinking some of them are coming.
Yeah,
nobody else probably would have. Rob would have picked up on that.
Yeah, but... it was funny. My criteria for it, because it's hard picking books for that as well.
It is, because unless you're going to do like rapid fire. Why isn't my phone working? Unless you're going to do rapid fire, like, because some people will do that. Like some people, like Rob says, 20 to 25 books.
Yeah.
But I've seen people show like 40 books.
Oh, right. Okay.
So they're literally, instead of telling stories, they'll literally just keep going. And then Rob, stop. Let me have a look at that book, sort of thing. But like everybody's got their all sort of different style.
Yeah. My problem now is I've got a bag and board, bag everything back up because I was like taking them out of the bags and it's, as I say, I was really struggling to but just come up with the theme and what would be interesting. So it was a bit more. I tried to make it as a bit diverse as possible in terms of the mix.
So, but I still noticed you sort of stuck to your UK price variants and stuff like that, and because I know you're heavy into the variant. Well, a lot of that stuff you would have brought from overseas, from when you were back, in the UK as well. So
I think that was the thing. It's one of those where you want to go in and do something slightly different, not just the same old stuff.
Caroline, I'll send Caroline the link as well. It's and that's the thing. Like I'm waiting for the day when, and that's why I want to. Like I'd love to get Neville on the show. And I've said it before because I think because Neville would show a lot of Australian reprints and price variants and all that sort of stuff, which nobody has ever shown. Like the only other Aussie he's had on the show is Sean, but Sean didn't do any.
No, there was not any.
He didn't do any sort of price, like Australian price stuff or anything like that. So
Neville would be good on there because exactly that, the Newtons and he's even got some of the Mexican stuff too, right? But maybe the Mexican stuff's been shown.
Because he's obviously he's a big 181 guy. And he's got a lot of those different variants and things like that. But there's another guy on that side of the pond, Southern Comic Geek. He does the same thing. Like he collects all the variants of 181. I'm not sure. I know he's scheduled to come on the show, but I don't know whether he's been on a previous show and showed a lot of that stuff or not. But he's whereas Neville show, like he's obviously got the 181 stuff, but he's got a lot of other stuff. Like he collects a lot of the Newton and Yaffa, like Australian sort of stuff.
That's why I love following his Instagram because of that, because it's got just a whole plethora of different Yaffa and Newtons. So,
Yeah, so yeah, but he's. I don't know whether I'd have to probably try and, because I know he doesn't always like showing a lot of it. Like he's actually broken the mold a lot, because I know back in the day Neville didn't like showing his books online a lot. He liked to keep it personal.
Yeah.
But obviously he's sort of broken that mold a lot with IG and the Facebook groups and all that sort of stuff. But I think I'd probably try and get him when we're both in daylight savings, so it'd be a 6:30 a.m.
It's
start.
an easier. It's an easier pull. I regret, because originally I think I was scheduled pre-daylight savings and had to move it because of the wedding.
Yeah.
So,
and here's Caroline.
Howdy.
Hey,
how you guys doing?
We're
Doing good.
Well,
Doing good. We've both been up since, well, not Papa, but me and Dave have been up since 4:30 this morning. So
Why?
I went back to sleep. He didn't.
No.
Did you guys go to a con or something? Or?
No, for only slabs, because it starts at 4:30
yeah.
a.m. at the moment.
Yeah, you were on today, weren't you?
Yeah, I tried it today. It was good. I really enjoyed it.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. Hey, Southern.
Thanks, Southern Comic Geek. That's great.
Hey, Jace.
Yeah, Southern has a great. Well, our tastes overlap a lot, so I'm prone to say that he's got nice taste. But yeah, we have similar tastes, and I happen to think that they're impeccable. But he definitely is the king of 181 homage collections.
I'd say our guy over here would actually give him a run for his money.
Really?
Yeah, he literally has a what you guys we call it a ute. You guys would call it a pickup.
Mm-hmm.
His actual number plate is Hulk 181, and he actually has like a big Wolverine like decal on the side of it.
Nice.
But he collects like a lot of the variants and stuff like that. And I've been saying for ages, like, I need to be able to speak to him, but I want to try and get him on Only Slabs, because he collects a lot of foreign things, but he's big on doing a lot of the Australian reprints of stuff. Because Australia had back in the what do you? I don't think it started in the
70s for Newtons.
70s.
It was 70s for Newtons. Yeah.
Yeah. What were the Yaffas? Were the Yaffas?
Yaffas I think Yaffas are the older ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's I've shown them on the show before where they've done like it's literally the same cover, but like the colors will be all totally different. It almost looks like it's somebody's been on like acid or something and done these covers. Because
give me a sec. I've got two. I can show you.
Oh, okay.
There's a guy on IG. His name's fucking rad. I think like that's his name. He sells a lot, but he does amazing sales of foreign reprints. He's got a lot of really cool foreign reprints. But that guy, I love seeing what he has to sell. Check his stuff out. He's got a little wild stuff on the
IG. Cat wakes me at 4:30. Little shit.
Mine does too. Miss Kitty, like, she wants her food. Oh, that's great. That's one. Yeah. I can't remember what issue. 109.
But some of the, depending on the company that we've had done, like it's either Newton or Yaffa are the main two, but they sometimes change the numbers, so it throws you off.
It won't count. Yeah.
And they came with a free poster, and in this case, a transfer. It doesn't have the poster, this one. It does have the reverse.
Oh my gosh. That's transfer. Hilarious.
And you can just, it's
like newspaper quality, like even the covers.
How to make our super back page iron. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's
iron-ons.
Cool. Yeah.
That's wild.
And they're all black and white inside.
Are there any videos of like somebody actually trying to do that on YouTube, like trying to transfer one of those to a shirt? I need to see that.
Well, I wouldn't want it. I just wouldn't want it. It's too good. And then
I know.
I picked up a couple. Again, neither of them have the posters, unfortunately.
But that's great. That's a 110. That's strange. Goodness. Oh my god.
I thought that one was a good one to pick up.
Oh yeah.
So you can see how they've literally picked like 4 colors, but made like the whole cover bright with these 4 colors.
Yeah,
Well, that's what, if you're good,
that's so cool.
that's what it's supposed to do.
Mm.
And then you open it up, it's all black and white.
Yeah, that's probably the major disadvantage is that like I still like the black and white. It's something different and it's
Do
cool.
you think there's a reason why they did that? Just cost or what?
Yeah, for sure on the cost piece.
Yeah.
Because they'd probably spent all their budget on that front
Shipping?
cover.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, it is werewolf.
Mm.
It's so beautiful. I love Jim Steranko. So.
I'm still looking for a Cap 110. Like a
Yeah, same.
yeah. Just
You don't come across those.
No.
Mm.
No, but yeah, that's Newton's.
When is sorry.
No, there you go.
Okay.
When is Mike Tyson gonna fight Logan Paul? Papa probably knows that. Because I got to see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of that asshole. June? What day? When? Early June? Late June? I've been following Mike Tyson's IG, dude. First, I don't know when it's at.
Mm.
This is gonna Logan Paul versus.
You still wouldn't want to get in the ring with
I
that
still
guy.
can't believe how expensive that book is.
I'll tell you how much I paid for this one. This one's really. How much is it in Australia?
Well, I think the last time I saw one, it was about $200.
Because this was not cheap, but I wanted a very nice copy of this.
Yeah.
So I'd be happy with it, just a complete low grade copy.
Wow, look at that. There's not very, very little issues.
There's
Oh wow, just yeah.
It presents beautifully. You know,
I'm looking for that book too. I haven't found one of a grade.
I paid $129 for it.
That's good.
But I wanted to because it is
that'd equate to about $180 Australian. Yeah. So that's probably on par with what people are selling it for. But it's not a common book over here.
But now this, on the other hand, I paid $20 for, which is like Thor and Doom.
Which usually, as soon as it's got Doom on the cover, they usually jack the price.
Yeah. This one I paid a little more because it was in really nice shape. I paid $60 for this one. But like Gene Colan, I got June 20th. Okay. Thanks, Papa. Man, how much is it going to be like on pay-per-view and cost $50?
Probably.
Fuck. Because I don't really get into fights, but man, I want to see that guy get beat. This I got. Oh, it's in such nice shape.
Oh, it's going to be on Netflix.
Oh wow.
Yeah, thanks, Beckerman. You know, she's his cuz, not his sister. I was gonna say.
You know when it's anything to do with New Warriors, Beckerman's all over it.
Okay, yeah, okay. Love this Barry Windsor Smith. So I had another copy of this that was really nice, but it had about an inch tear right here. And so, yeah. I mean, otherwise it presents beautifully, but I wanted one that didn't have that tear because it hurt my heart. So I had to get it.
What's this say? Guys, we're arguing about two organizations owned by the same company.
Netflix or
no, UFC? They're people are arguing or something. WWE and UFC and UFC.
Oh, and I got some. I got Avengers in. Got a 95 in. A nicer 92. I thought it was an upgrade, but then I realized, oh gosh, it's colored in pencil.
Oh no,
the pen. So I got the colored variant. It doesn't matter to me. I got a 90, an 88, and then the guy that I got this from, he threw in this amazing Swamp Thing, Saga of the Swamp Thing #9, where he's wearing bling.
Oh god,
Dude, that's crazy. I think that's awesome. Look at this guy just like.
What are you wearing?
He's wearing a bling, bro. Anyways, that, and he gave me a House of Mystery.
That's right. I've still got that. I don't know. I remember you saying something, Dave. You're like, I showed some books I won on Only Slabs, and you're like, oh yeah, I'll take that or something like that. I think I still have that sitting there for you too.
Oh, really?
It was one of those DC horror books of some kind.
Oh yeah, I'm like totally into House Secrets, and I'm really leaning into those at the moment. I just picked up a whole bunch of Eries and Creepies as well. They are blowing my mind.
Frazetta Creepies.
Yeah. But it's not just that. It's like literally that pool of talent.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
didn't realize they were the 60s. They weren't the 70s. I thought they were like
no,
the
it was
70s.
yeah.
So, you know, Gene Colan was an artist in that pool. And, you know, you could see where he went from his work there and then took it into
Tomb of Dracula.
Bronze Age horror. Yeah, exactly.
Tomb of Dracula, he just blows my mind on. I love Gene Colan. And really that's where I saw him and started appreciating him as like a force unto himself. I was like, wow, this guy is the shit.
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I think I worked it out because I did that. I got those recent pickups of my Werewolf and Tomb of Dracula books. I think I'm down about 7 or 8 books left for the entire run of Tomb.
Tomb's got what, 60, 70?
It's 70. It's either 70, 71 or 72 issues, something like that. And Werewolf, I'm down to about, I think it's 11 or 12.
How many's
books.
in that one?
That's only like 40 something.
Really?
But werewolf books are super, like they're both super rare over
You
here.
never see them.
Werewolf's the
beat
rarer of the two.
Yeah, they're beat up when you see them. Anytime I see anything with Werewolf by Night, even if it's like a Marvel team up, it's beat. So
It's not. I don't get, like everybody knows I'm a low grade collector anyway, so I don't care about if it's beat up as long as it's complete. I don't really care. But I've crossed all the big books off of those two runs.
You're a completionist.
It's just the filler things, but like they're still super rare over here. It's so hard to find.
Okay, so 43 issues.
Yeah, of Werewolf. Yeah. So,
it definitely makes sense for the Discount Fighting Championship to get a parent company they can't afford. You and your logic aggressively. Right? Being funny.
Him and his logic with a comedy spin on it.
It's sass. Dude, how many people are going to watch that? It says it's on Netflix. That means, but do you have to pay for it on Netflix? Or if you already have a subscription, you can watch it?
I think because I've noticed, like literally only this weekend, I've noticed they must be doing like live premieres of things now. Because I've never noticed it before, at least over here anyway. Because I noticed there's some
Netflix, like movies?
for Netflix. Yeah, like not necessarily movies,
screens,
like comedy specials and stuff like that. I've never seen it all say live at this time on this date or whatever down below in the coming soon section. I'm like, I've never seen that before. It might have been maybe with you guys because we only get about 60 to 70% of the total content of Netflix. Ours is like a cut down version.
You need a VPN, dude.
Oh.
You need to just change your VPN to America.
I don't think it works sometimes. Like some of the apps can actually detect the geolocation, like just that you're spoofing it. Yeah. So sometimes it doesn't work. I tried it in Fiji and that didn't work.
It probably depends on the service or whatever. I'm not sure I know like necessarily a reliable service.
So on the boxing match, it will be included for all Netflix subscribers.
Dude, are you guys going to watch it?
Not pay-per-view. So
yeah, it'll probably be on at some stupid time of the morning, or it'll be like on a day where, like in the middle of the day when we're working.
Is it going to be on YouTube AR? Is it? If it really is, it's not going to be on YouTube. There's no way you're going to be able to find it.
It'll literally be like probably an hour-long build-up, and then the fight will last 3 seconds when Tyson knocks him out, and then that'll be the end of the show.
If anything happens other than Tyson winning, then I know it's for money. I know it's like, because there's just, Tyson's 58, but like he's a machine. You wouldn't pay for the fight because it wouldn't last long, right, Southern?
Right. It's one of those. It's
like
it almost feels like we're paying for one punch.
He's so fast on the inside. Have you ever get a body shot from Tyson? It'll blast your liver open. I'm just like,
and what's the weight difference? Like he's like that.
225, maybe more. I don't know.
It's crazy. It's, I mean, Logan Paul doesn't strike me as heavyweight.
220,
right?
220.
Is that like on a Saturday night? Is it, Papa? If that's on a Saturday night, I probably there'll be nobody around.
Papa, are you gonna do like a stream or a hangout to like watch it with buddies and shit?
Like a watch party.
Yeah, we should have a watch party, bro. Because I would definitely be down
Hey,
for
Kenny
that.
Bird.
I think you'll be fine, Spidey, because what'll you'll literally have like a 2-minute fight, and everyone will pile in.
Yeah.
But I watch it over and over and over.
Oh, and like every big sporting event and anything major that happens in a sporting event, they'll replay it for about an hour after it finishes.
Yeah,
with that big punch, and it'll be from every angle. It'll be from like literally through the ground, above the ground, around, and then it'll be over.
So I here's the thing that happened to me. We all went crazy during COVID, right? So we all had to go and stay inside, and we all went nuts in our own little ways. And so one of my ways was I did a rabbit hole of Mike Tyson's entire fighting career that I could find all the footage on Netflix. And I watched every single fight that I could, from him being a young buck to up through the like mid 90s. And it's just like, the guy, yeah, there's sometimes he got beat, but I think that a lot of that has to do with like just him being young and not focused and doing bullshit, in his personal life and not bringing, the game, because he's just a machine. He was a machine.
He was a machine.
Yeah, I've only ever seen one Mike Tyson fight, and I vaguely remember this where there was a mate, because I was still in high school. A mate his dad had like one of those big, like, because we used to have like what you call it before streaming, before cable TV, and that you had like satellite services over here.
Yeah.
So you'd buy a giant ass satellite dish, and you'd be able to get like 1,000 different channels or whatever. And he got the pay-per-view of the Tyson and Holyfield fight.
The ear
one. And he's like, my dad paid like, I don't know what it was, $60 or whatever it was back then. And it was literally over in like, 5 minutes or whatever after he chewed the ear off. And, they called the fight. And I'm like, that was the biggest waste of money. I could have done something better with my time than do this.
That was crazy. So Tyson, here's the thing, like, people want to
July
write him
20th.
off, but
July
it's really
20th, not June
it's
20th.
July 20th. Yeah, sorry, a July.
Okay.
But Tyson's changed a lot, and he's like really tried to, like, he's made a lot of changes in saying just like, I used to be a killer. I used to be like, like mentally, like, just I wanted all these things, and now like I realize none of that matters. That's all ego, and I just have to like separate myself from that ego, because like I care about life and fragility and shit. And it's like, damn, Mike Tyson, you are deep as hell. You're like a Buddhist monk with a killer body.
Yeah, well, he went all religious and like, found Allah or something or other. And...
He started doing psychedelics. He started doing like the Sonoran Desert Frog. They have I'm not sure if it's DMT that they, their little poison or whatever, but people use that and trip. And
it's like some sort of secretion or something like that.
So he did that, and he does weed, and that's it. And he's just talked about, and like extensive therapy and like retreats and shit and Buddhist shit. And it's like, damn, Mike Tyson, like, is he a genius? No. Is he like Einstein? No. Is he a philosopher? In some ways, kind of. Like, you have to respect him. Just like, I don't know, just like Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump wasn't like a genius, but like he was a good guy. He gave it his all. I kind of feel that way about Mike Tyson. It's like street level Gump. I don't know.
If it's going to anybody, Jason, it's going to me.
What are you going to try to sell it for, Papa?
He's not selling it. He's keeping it.
I think he is. Oh, probably Papa's just going to give him Southern's giving him a hard time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you cover this last week? The new Deadpool trailer? Did you talk about that?
I don't. Didn't it come out during the week?
Was it this week?
I think it came out during the week. I think it hadn't come out yet.
Because something's going on. Because of that, I've got like, I'm gonna be flicking on a lot of stuff. Managed to pick these up.
I still need a number 4 of that. I have two number one. I have 2 number 1s, but not a 4. I don't know how that happened.
Full set.
Is that 300 American?
Australian. And then that was, I managed to get one of those, which it's hard to find now.
Is this where they first meet?
This is their first battle, first meeting. Yeah.
Mm.
It's a real shocker, this one, because it's beautiful. Other than, I don't know if you can see it. It's annoying. It's like the tiniest little color breaking crease just there.
You know, just get you a blue marker and go right over that.
Oh, then and see. I've had that on modern books, and it just rankles me. I got a Captain Britain and the MI13.
Well, and Wolverine 88.
Wolverine 88. This is this one.
That's that one.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
it's that one.
I was actually surprised. I actually have, because I have a lot of the Wolverine first volume, and I didn't realize I actually had that book, and I actually do have that book. So
oh wow, great. That's great.
Do you collect Avengers, Simon?
Pretty much. What don't I collect when it comes to Marvel?
I just got a duplicate of 94. Do you need it?
That's a cool book. That is a cool book. I don't even know what I've got to be careful, because obviously, like I keep talking about this deal that I'm doing at the moment. There's like about 80 books in there. They're all Silver Age Marvel books.
Yeah,
there's all the books
that's silver. That's bronze.
There's all the books that's with Rob at the moment as well.
Yeah.
So I don't want to, and that's why I'm avoiding cons and fairs and all that sort of stuff at the moment, because I haven't noted these books. Like, I know if there's a big book that I want and I have the money, I know what big books I have and don't have, but run fillers, not.
I have a stack over here that's like about 4 books for fat stacks that he said he needed, and then like maybe a gift or 2, and then a bunch of books that are Captain Marvel that you said you needed.
Yeah.
So, and it's like, I just got in an Avengers lot, but with that lot, I got in quite a few that are duplicates. And it's like, if you're looking for it, I don't mind just going ahead and throwing some of those in your pile. I just don't know. But, we don't have to discuss it right this freaking second.
Well, I happen to have CLZ open right now.
Oh, do you?
Oh, do you now? 94. I have, let's see, 67, 70, 92, then 102. So I do not have a 94.
Okay, 67, 102, 92. Do you have a 123? It's a really cool one with Mantis on the cover.
I have 121 and then 128.
Okay, so then I'll put this in your pile too.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
I mean, no problem. I'm just like trying to get rid of comics at this point.
Yeah.
I still need to go into Seal. I still haven't gone into CLZ and added anything. I use Wacom.
Legume?
I've never even heard of that.
Or Lagoon?
Wacom. WHAKOOM.
Oh, cool.
It's
but you said legume.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, man, whatever.
It's pretty good. As I say, I need to sort of just consolidate and put it into.
We all need a Zatanna.
I was going to say, isn't that versatile?
Yeah.
He's spoiled.
All right. Well, I just wanted to pop in and say hi, Simon. See how everyone was.
You're going to go and actually, you're going to try and go get some rest now.
I might. I've got to, my daughter's going on camp, so I've got to go and buy a whole bunch of stuff for her to prep. So she's having a camp. Weird, having a camp in the city.
A camp?
I've never heard of. It's bizarre. Like,
Not a camp.
It's
like,
not a camp.
Because usually you do camps. It's usually like down on the peninsula somewhere, or it's like up in like the, either regional or like even in the Dandenong Ranges or something like that. It's something that's nature based, not let's go camp out and like crank a
Cement jungle
Down
post.
Flinders Street.
It's going to be cement jungle post-apocalyptic preparation.
Yeah, I reckon it's that. It's something like that. I'm
Gotta be
not
that.
pretty good on it, but
Definitely.
But yeah, if I'm around later, and I get a chance, I'll pop on. But good to see you.
Nice seeing you, man.
See you
Thanks,
soon.
Dave.
Take care,
See you,
Papa.
mate.
Bye.
See ya. Yeah, I'm not one that I don't really care about wrestling and stuff. Like, not that it's not. I mean, there's a huge demographic that love it. I want to see this fight. I want to see Mike Tyson's fist going to Logan Paul's face.
And that's the thing. Like, no matter how much I actually like, say I don't want wrestling talk and all that sort of stuff on here and things like that. Like, I was a wrestling guy back in the WWF days, like when I was a kid.
Like
the only way
Hogan and all that.
you could only get it. Like, you could only go to a VHS store and hire VHSs of the Royal Rumbles and the Survivor Series and all that sort of stuff.
Jake Paul, sorry.
Yeah, they're both guys. I have no idea who the fuck they are and don't care.
They're shithead brothers.
Yeah.
Though I do have to give respect to Jake Paul. He did a lot of training to get where he's at. Not everybody can do that kind of training.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I was into that stuff when I was a kid. Like UFC, I got into big when it first originally started. Tyson equals
trash.
Not trash. But yeah, I sort of jumped off that a little bit as well. Hey, Mr. Pocan Joe.
What up, Pocan Joe?
Hope you're doing well, mate. I never really got into boxing. Like, I was always like the martial arts type guy, like loving, Jackie Chan and Jet Li and Donnie Yen and Bruce Lee and all that sort of stuff. And so I got into the UFC quite heavily. But then it just faded away. Like you go through phases of life. Let me send a link.
As far as the Tyson's personal life, yeah, I mean that's not acceptable. All you can do is hope that, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a shitty thing. He did shitty things.
Yeah, but people like, and I say that, like, there's two types of, like, it doesn't matter whether they're an actor, a sports person, a internet person, whatever. There seems to be like two types. There's the people who get, and this is all to do with money. When people get money and get fame and fortune and all that sort of stuff, they either go stupid nuts, buy everything under the sun, like stupid shit, and do stupid shit thinking they can get away with it. And there's the other ones that are more grounded and a little bit more sort of like, like a normal person sort of thing. They don't go. So they either go stupid or they don't go stupid.
Yeah. Like,
one was like, I'm going to buy fancy cars. I'm going to buy a Tiger. I'm going to try and rape people.
He was crazy. Yeah. And that's not to justify his behavior at all, because it doesn't. But like, when you've got somebody who was a little crazy before he had money, and then you add that money and like influence, and drugs, man, like OJ, too soon still. I mean, I wonder what kind of cancer he had, because I had no idea that he had cancer. I didn't realize that.
No idea. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, almost all celebrities are horrible people that have to separate the artist from the work very sadly.
And sometimes it's tough to do, man.
And I think that's what, and I'm not trying to, what's the way I can sort of put this? I'm not trying to be like, make Australia great or anything like that, but like a lot of our great celebrities are still very grounded.
Yeah.
Like you got Hugh Jackman and Chris Hemsworth and stuff, like they're either very grounded or very family oriented.
Kate Blanchett, Jeffrey Rush. There's a lot of Australian actors and actresses that are excellent, and Toni Collette. Naomi Watts. Like, you don't hear them being in bullshit.
Yeah.
Except for Mel Gibson.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was disowned a long time ago.
He's your wild card.
Yeah.
Prostate cancer? Really?
Oh,
Oh, man. I didn't know that.
that's a nasty one. I'm not saying that any of them are better than the others. I'm just saying that's particularly a nasty one.
And do you not get treatment if you're in jail? Do they just not treat it? Do they just kind of let you die? I don't know.
I got no idea. Like, I would assume it'd have to be some sort of like constitutional right to get some kind of medical care, especially if you can still afford it. Because that'd be a human rights issue. Like, if you can afford the treatment in normal life and you're in jail, you should still be able to get.
You don't have the same rights. Like, you can't vote. Like, yeah, FOJ. Oh, poor guy. FOJ. Yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong, Tate. Like, but I also hope that, like, we're also able to hold, like, not accept people's terrible, like, behaviors, but also, like, maybe hold some compassion. My ass did it again. I was muted and I was talking. What the hell was you going to say, Papa? I was going to say, Papa.
Fuck Pokin' Joe is in the chat.
Yeah.
Run for your life.
That's true.
Karma is real. Yeah.
It is true. Karma is real, man. Just like, man, I'm not even. What the fuck with Diddy, y'all?
Oh.
I'm not going to talk on it. We'll keep it on comics, but like, he was just a goofy rapper back in my day. And now it's like, this dude's a monster. I did not even realize this dude is a monster.
Yeah, there's some other guy coming out saying, is it Neo or whatever his name is or something? They're saying it's something along the same sort of lines now as well. Maybe not to any greater extent. I saw something just pop up on my feed and I'm like, I'm not reading it. I'm not buying into it, but it still sort of pops in your head sort of thing. But what's this? Like Norm MacDonald said, OJ, take a bullet for Nicole. What kind of luck is that? One person who dies for you kills you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think OJ may have got away with one, but
yeah, like that was so huge. Like, even over here, that was, everybody was like, anytime you'd see something, we'd only get reports, like, obviously on our regular, newscast sort of stuff, not like every hour. Like, cause it's like, I'm assuming like you guys had it like when it was big, it was like every hour on the hour sort of thing. Oh, this is what's happening with the case and that. And it would have been like, I'm over it already.
I remember when the verdict was getting ready to come out. Just like,
probably would have been one of the most watched, because he was a huge football star, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only thing I know him about is from bloody Naked Gun.
And the Hertz commercial or whatever commercial it was, running through. It's a rental car commercial. He was in that.
Yeah, so we didn't get that. Naked Gun was pretty much our introduction and only introduction into OJ.
The juice.
Until the court case.
Yeah, the whole Weinstein thing.
Yeah, no, that's some
I think
scary
that's
shit.
like basically re-traumatized a bunch of victims, and it was a 4-3 decision. Johnny Cochran, he got a lot of people out of some pinches, man.
And then obviously with the Weinstein thing, it starts getting to the royal family fucking shit in the UK, and like that's just a big tangled web of deceit, lies, and God knows what else.
No shit. Terminator instead of Arnold. Well, I'm glad Arnold got it because it was classic.
Yeah, I'd never ever heard about that, actually.
Yeah, he terminated himself.
Yeah, that's weird.
OJ can finally relax now the person that expired Nicole can rest in hell.
It's true. It's
Mm.
true. Southern,
So
come
on-
on here, man.
Yeah, he's got a link. I sent him the link.
Get on here and talk stuff. Get on here, Tate. I saw Tate come on some show the other night.
Yeah, that would have been CJ's Insomniac.
Oh yeah, CJ.
Yeah, the Insomniac chat has got the link.
I can't stay up that late. Insomniac chat.
Yeah, see, for me, it's not an Insomniac. It's just like
Regular hours.
late afternoon.
Gotcha.
So it's actually not that bad.
Family first, Southern. I feel you.
Yeah, that's it.
Tate is
Sorry?
afraid to face me.
Is he? I could see that. I could see
Like,
that.
you haven't. We'll get away from all that depressing crap. Have you haven't dipped your toe into the golden age again since the district attorney book,
No.
or have you been eyeing off some?
I have been looking at some, but I gotta wait and bide my time and be patient.
Mm.
The next ones I've been looking at were like Haunt of Fear books.
Like the pre-code horror stuff.
Or the ones that are like science fantasy or like weird fantasy, because on the side of it, what's up?
Afraid to face you? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Papa starting shit.
Yep.
He's instigating fights and shit. How's it going, Tate?
Pretty decent. Pretty decent. How y'all doing?
Thankful to be alive.
Doing all right for a Sunday morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's right. You just got out of church, huh?
Church.
He's a
yes, I did. But the Church of Only Slabs.
Church
Yes.
of Hard Knocks.
Yeah, tell Rob he's got to make that later in the day because that's a rough one to get up for.
Are you a West Coaster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I probably can go watch Rob film it live because he lives about 25 minutes away from me.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah. I'm in Santa Cruz and he's over the hill in San Jose area.
Okay. Have you guys met up at cons or anything yet?
No.
Next time.
One of these days.
Yeah, it'll happen.
I haven't gone to a con since '97. So.
Oh, really? The only two cons that I've gone to so far have both been in Birmingham or Huntsville. I can't remember. Tell me, Southern, which one it was. Huntsville, I think, because I've met up with Southern both times there. It was fun, but I want bigger ones.
Yeah, I like the small ones. I would rather go to a comic swap meet than go to a like San Diego Comic Con.
It's a cluster.
No, I'm just like, nope.
So little of it. Like, there's so much more than just comics, and sometimes.
Well, it's become a pop culture con. It's not a comic con anymore.
Well, they're all going that way. Like, it's even over here. Like, we don't have a lot of dealers over here, obviously, but if you go to one of the big cons, like, because I've been going to cons since probably late 90s, early 2000s, and it was very heavily comics back then, but they were a lot smaller shows. Like, the big cons were big, even those were smaller shows here. But now they're like, the big national sort of things. You might be lucky to get 3 or 4 dealers in the whole shop floor. Everything's toys or pop culture or cosplay or celebrities or any of that other sort of anything but comics, pretty much. But a lot of these little comic fairs are like, just in like a little sports hall or something in your local neighborhood.
That's what I like.
Yeah, they'll be like 20, 30 guys just selling comics, and that's it. And like that's what I'm loving as well.
Yeah,
It's just going to those.
I saw you go to one about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. You went to one that was like probably had maybe a dozen or 15 vendors. And I was like, oh, that's so good right there. I love that.
That probably, yeah, that would have been actually, I think that would have been my last one that I did.
Might have been, yeah.
Yeah, which I actually met Luke, who was on before, Dave from Still 35
Yeah.
Cents. He was actually tabling there, and that's when I met him for the first time. But yeah, that one they hold like 4 times a year, so that's perfect.
Yeah. Well, and that's also where you're going to be able to have conversations about guys about comics and shit. It's not, you don't feel rushed by the line behind you, and whatever, and if
And
they
you get
have one
to know the
or two
you get to know
people
the
show up.
dealers. Like a lot of these dealers now, like a lot of the guys that are there at all these little, even at the big shows, but they're at the little shows as well. Like some of them I actually call friends now. Like, it's good. It's like, I'll go there and you just have a chat. I'm like, oh, what have you got? And you're going to get a deal every time. Doesn't matter whether you get $5 off or $500 off. You always feel like you're getting some sort of like, not a friend discount, but a good deal.
Yeah.
And that's the way
a return customer discount.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it.
Because
I know when I went to that fair, like I went to Dave straight up because I knew Dave. He'd actually bought some books there for me that he knew I was hunting. And
I think you only ended up with one book from the actual con, I think, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I literally was walking out, and I had about, I think I had like $100 left on me. And I saw one of the dealers that I knew, and he had a Tomb of Dracula 1 sitting there, which was the last big book I needed for that run. And then I said to him, I go, oh, James, I'm like, you're an arsehole. Where was that this morning when I was walking around having a quick look? And he goes, I just pulled it out, and it had a $200 price tag on it. And I know that was still a good price over here for that book. And he goes, mate, give me the $100. When you get paid next, just PayPal me the rest. And just take it with you.
You got this one, Simon?
You have multiple copies of that book?
Yes.
I don't. I'm about 80% sure I do not have.
I've never owned that book. I don't know why. I've just never owned. Probably because it's a Cap title, but I should. I mean,
I love Mike Zeck. And this
Mike Zeck. Oh yeah,
that's an annual, isn't it? Yeah. What annual 8?
Yeah.
I do not have any Captain America annuals.
All right, they're going in your pile.
Oh yes.
So let me go put that in your pile.
That's not an expensive. It's not an expensive book, is it?
Nah.
Everything is expensive over here. So.
Well, yeah, no, I guess I mean more here because I need to get one of those, even though it's a Cat book.
Yeah,
because it's got that.
If it's like $10, $15 book.
Yeah, because it's got that sick ass Wolverine cover.
Yeah. It's the same with that. Because that book's about $100 or more book over here. Hey Rob on the road, yeah, so he is listening in.
Even with exchange, it's still like what, 700-800% markup or some shit. Like
if they do it, yeah. So that's the problem. Like over here, it's like you can look at fair market value price. And then you usually, when they sell it, it shows, depending on the seller will do a fair market value price for over here if it's a reasonable seller. But that could still be double or triple of what you can get it over there.
Okie dokie. I want to show you something. I'm such a dork, bro. With my buddies, I've been getting into Lorcana, and my friends, it's so stupid, but like,
have you played it? Is it fun to play?
It's kind of like, I played Magic, and it's like Magic for dummies.
It's Magic Light.
Yeah. It's cute enough, but I just have a fucking problem. But the thing is, I pulled an enchanted card, which is like $185 card.
The cards are they're beautiful.
I want to show you guys. But anyways, I did a little trade today in my parking lot and my condo for Lorcanas. But the guy sent me an SDCC set of the
wow.
What If cards.
Oh, nice.
They're actually pretty cool.
They're beautiful. The art on them are beautiful.
Yeah.
They're really well done.
Yeah.
They kind of messed themselves up when they did they re-released some of the early cards, I guess, or something.
Yeah. So, anyways, I thought that was cool. And this, of
That's
course,
badass.
these are some of my Marvel 96 Marvel masterpieces that I'm trying to.
I still need to try and track down some masterpiece cards.
I love the Beast. So glad I got. So
I just love all the Joe Jusko done ones because they're just gorgeous.
And then here are my. I think that's that's Chichetto.
You got some signature cards.
Yeah, that's Steve Epting. That's I can't tell. But yeah, they're all well, not all of them, but here's a Mike Zeck. See that?
Yeah.
Oh, I can see the silver.
Yeah.
That's a Jim Chung signature. The
Jim
Scarlet
Chung. Yeah, that's Eminem, Stuart Eminem, and then some original art.
Mike Zeck did my favorite Spidey cover of all time, the Web of Spider-Man 1.
Well, one of the Craven's Last Hunt books.
I don't know. It's the one where he's in the black suit perched on the gargoyle.
That was Mike Zeck,
wasn't it? I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
Hang on, I'll have a look at. I have the entire first volume run, so
no matter what, it's still my favorite Spidey.
It's Charles Vess, I think.
Oh, it's Vess. That's what it is. That's what. Sorry.
Oh, you're talking about like number one.
Yeah.
All right. You know who wrote the script on number one?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Louis Simonson.
Yeah, the actual Marvel Jesus. Like, get out of here, Deadpool. Louise did it a long time before you did.
Yeah, I know.
But have you guys seen these yet?
Huh?
The new, they kind of redid. Let's see if I can. They kind of redid a lot of these.
Oh, you got the 2015 X-Men's? Or the 2018 Fuller Ultra X-Men's? Those are so nice, Tate.
Well, and they're thick.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
God, I'm so jealous of you.
Yeah, the Flare Ultras were super, super thick.
I have the 2015 Marvel Retros that did some of those subsets.
Look at this stinking Rogue Chrome.
It's sick.
So nice. Let's see. I got it's one of the cells.
Yes.
One of the cell cards from X-Men 92.
I got a print plate.
I got the medal for Magic.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
I got all these for $5.
Shut the front door.
And then I got.
How?
I haven't opened them. I can open maybe one of them on here or something if you want.
Yes.
You got Caroline.
These are the Upper Deck Marvel Annual. The Upper Deck. I think it's one card per pack.
Okay.
I've got 6 of these. So let's see what one of them is.
All right.
Oh, so like are these like one per, like when I was doing the Spidey cards yesterday? Is the one per pack like they're always a special card?
Yeah, they're. Oh wait, no. There's 4 in here, I guess. Okay. There's.
It's Pennyweb or the
Annie Parker.
Annie Parker. Okay.
Yeah.
She's from the Renew Your Vows.
Mm.
Or Penny Parker.
Blinks.
She's head of the Exiles.
Foil stamp for Infinity War.
Oh, that's sexy. 685.
That's cool.
And then the last one I got is very cool.
Oh.
Chibi Wolverine.
Yeah, it's like the Chibi from Exiles. There was Chibi Wolverine from Exiles. Yeah.
But what's kind of cool is it's not Scotty.
Yeah. He
No,
was
that's right.
yeah,
So-
he
So yeah, those are fun. I got those for $2 a pack.
That's
So
crazy good. If you can find those more of those X-Men's, the 2018 Fleer Ultra
Mhm.
X-Men's, those are insanely pricey and tough
are
to
they?
get. Yes.
And
So-
Yeah, and I'm not sure.
that's what I'm finding. I'm trying to like, as I've said, like I'm trying to dip my toe back in. I'm not going full on, but I'm trying to dip my toe back into the cards. But
Oh my god! I love
everybody's only selling like boxes of the new stuff. You never find
the old.
like just packets of random, you know, old sets.
Well,
or
I
anything
may
like
end up selling these because I don't really do cards. But when somebody said $5 and it had the animation cell, I was like,
Yeah.
It's $5.
So-
Why not?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know,
need to
Caroline. If
Do yourself a favor and go look at the prices of those individual cards on eBay.
yeah, okay,
And you might be a little surprised.
yeah, they're freaking gorgeous. They all look painted.
Yeah, they're beautiful pieces. A lot of
Yeah.
that art is from unlicensed and just stuff that they've got in Marvel warehouses that they haven't allowed, that they've commissioned these pieces but haven't shown them yet on
They
anything.
never used them.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to open another one of these. I want to open them all now.
Do it like you should. They're beautiful. Why wouldn't you?
Upper Deck is still to me make such nice cards.
They do. Upper Deck and Fleer, but I think honestly, Upper Deck owns Fleer now. I don't think they're any different. Nice Scarlet Witch. That looks like a Jim Chong Scarlet Witch too. I could be wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah, too small for my old eyes.
Oh, Black Bolt.
I
Oh,
like Black Bolt as a character.
another Infinity War.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
That looks like Stuart Eminem art.
Yeah, again, too small. And then everyone's favorite.
Captain Marvel. She is mine though, for real. People
That's
hate her.
actually a really nice rendition of her, though.
I like my girl Carol.
I don't mind her, and I actually liked the original movie. I haven't watched the new one, but
It's not bad at all. It got so much hate, and it's such a good movie.
So this is just to give you an indication. I don't know what year. I'm assuming this is maybe a new set, but like this is one of the biggest retailers in Australia for pop culture stuff. So I didn't even realize they had the Spider-Man medals, but there's
That's
the
like
Spider-Man.
2022, 2023.
There's the price,
Yeah.
oh,
But
and
see,
I'm like, for fuck's sake!
in the US, it's about $2.99. That set's not cheap.
But still, like if it was $300 a box, I would dip my
Would
toe
you?
in for $300 a box.
well,
Whereas
maybe we can work on getting you a box from America, because like it's like half right, half price here.
more. So I'll tell you like exactly. All right, I've got
What year
I've
is
actually
this?
I
got
think
It
that they're
doesn't-
fairly
doesn't say
new.
what year? It doesn't say what year that
I think
is.
I think they came out within the last 2 years. I think
All right, so
maybe as old as
It's
2019.
there's the
2021.
currency conversion. So $2.99 US is say $460 Australian. So it's $700 they're selling it for. So that's obviously import tax, shippings, and all the bullshit and whatever. But that's what I'm dealing with. And it's the
Yeah,
same
here
with
it's
comics.
I'm seeing sealed boxes for 400 to 500.
So that's
but look,
actually pretty. Yeah, if it's 300 to be fine, 400 to 500, then you're looking at that's probably a great comparison.
but also though, Simon, look, we've got these blaster boxes that they sell of those. I'm gonna go to. Let me find you.
Yeah,
Simon.
you might not get all the different boxes. You probably just get the collector box or whatever
Yeah.
it's called.
Yeah, well, that one said. Hang on, hang on. Hopefully, it's still there. So this says, what does it say? So this says a hobby box.
Yeah, these. So check out
Yeah.
this. I'm just sending you ones from eBay where they're little blaster boxes, and they have like 6 packs, but it's of the same exact card.
Okay, yeah, because
They
this says six cards per pack, 12 packs per box. is the hobby box.
Yeah, and this thing that I'm sending you is a blaster box, which is a smaller version. So you could, in theory, get some of those. So I put it in your IG, and then I just actually posted one in the private chat that you can click the link on the link.
And often the blaster boxes have higher ratios.
Yeah,
Of,
I've seen D-Runk pull original art. He pulled original art of the Ben Reilly Spider-Man because he freaked out because like it's his favorite character.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he did some box breaks on that. It was awesome. Yeah, those. So they're smaller versions. They're not the big box, but you could get little baby chunks.
That's something, as I said, just something to dip my toe into.
But is that $33 for 6 of them instead of $400 for 12?
Yeah, you need to do the math on that. I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah, so that'd be 6. So that doesn't sound right because that'd be 6 packs.
I think there's like 3 cards per pack, so it's like 18.
They're probably 18. They're smaller. Oh, so you get 6 with 6 in the hobby box, but in this you get maybe 6, or you get 12 with 6 in the hobby box.
Yeah,
maybe
so
you get 6
that was
of 3.
That was the one I was looking at, I think.
So it's the same card, right? But it's the smaller versions instead of the booster box. But you can still pull original art from it. Because like I literally was on a live when D-Runk got his in and saw him pull original art. It was badass.
Yeah, because that's what I've said before. It's like the problem with a lot of the card sets now is they're not art cards. They're like versus game card, and like some of them look cool, but I don't want to go there. I just want the art-based cards.
Yeah,
like I like the old school like Marvel Universe cards where you used to have the art on the front and then like stats of like how much stamina has he got and you know, a little blurb in the thing and stuff like that. And like they're the sort of things that I grew up on, and that's the sort of stuff I like.
Let me show you. I just
without a doubt.
I did some arranging with my
I love Caroline's sets because she's actually got like the legitimate folders that the sets actually are made for.
This is like 1994 Marvel masterpieces.
Yeah, so that
shit
is still like that's the ultimate for me, but they're so fucking expensive. They're like $1,000 a box.
Are you shitting me? Not the 94s, they're cheap.
Are they cheap? Oh,
yeah.
So
that's like the third year, right?
Hey, Tony.
The third year?
Yeah,
third year of the
master. Yeah, it was the third year because they did 92, 93, and then 94 was the third.
Just did the 92 and the 93, but I don't think he did from on after that.
Hildebrandt's, the brothers did 94.
Can you imagine doing an entire card series as an artist? Must be so amazing.
Boris and Julie did the entire 1996. Hey, Angel.
Yeah, we did. Remy was pulling out some cards and stuff.
Oh, was he?
We were talking about it. Yeah, like because I crashed Let's Talk About It.
Look at that Juggy.
Yeah, so they're super. Like Marvel Masterpiece was always the pinnacle.
Yeah.
And then, so here's I'm gonna flip over quick to the 95 set, which I like better. But obviously the 96 set's the best.
What year did you say that you say Vallejo did it?
Vallejo and Bell did the entire 96 Marvel Masterpiece.
Okay. Well, that's the one I need to get first then.
That's impossibly hard to find, and they're so
I bet. But Vallejo and Frazetta are like top tier, god tier for me. So
yeah, of course.
Yes, they're good. Because I always loved, and I think it was the first Marvel Masterpiece set where you had Spidey was like it was a black card, and he was like there was a whole pile of webs around, and he was just sort of crouched down in the middle of the card, and I think that's the set that I've always wanted. Yeah, so that's
I don't know, like a year ago or something, Papa, he AOK'd me the entire Ghost Rider, or not, I'm sorry, the entire Silver Surfer hologram set.
There's that. What I wanted also though to show you is hold
I've
on
been
just
talking
a
cards
second.
for a while. Wrestling.
Angel, they've been talking comic cards for a while. I've got a shit ton, so and I've also got a shit ton of dupes, bruh. Let me show you, Tate, some of the
Mhm.
96 Marvel masterpieces because I just showed them earlier. But
Yeah, I'm sure I saw him, but I don't know if I ever realized that
these are all
Loowee did
Julie
them.
Bell and Voris Vallejo. These.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah,
Oh, look at that Wolvie. I love his take on Wolvie. That's badass.
that is gorgeous.
Nice kitty. Oh no, that's Shadowcat.
Still
Oh, that's
kidding.
Kitty Pride, right?
Yeah, same difference.
Oh, look at that Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some sick
Ooh, that
shit.
saber tooth.
Yeah. And then here's my
Yeah,
original
that's-
art, my Mystique, my Captain America, and then my Thanos. Ooh.
Who is? Yeah, who? What's the one right next? Are those originals? Are those
Yeah.
drawing?
It's original art. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they
I was
didn't
gonna-
start doing the sketch card like the sketch card stuff, the original stuff until like a lot later.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, that's I can show you also. It's so lame. But
I've
this
been
is
jealous of your card collection for quite a while now, because
You're telling me.
you used to like talk about it a little, like try to bring it up, and people were like didn't want to talk about it.
I'm
I
about
would
the
be-
only one. I'm about the only one that lets Caroline go nuts on the cards because I love it.
so apparently
I
this
do
is like
too.
$180 card.
Nice.
Rich McDuck.
Yeah,
That's
look how
awesome.
nicely that's done, though. I mean,
Mm.
they went all out on the art on those.
Yeah, I mean, I randomly pulled this out of a pack, but
Yeah, nice.
I'll
yeah.
be back in a sec. I just need to get a drink.
Anyways, I love the Marvel cards are always my favorite. I love it because of the art. I am a huge art enthusiast when it comes to Marvel or all comics as a medium. So it's just one of the things. And the first thing I ever collected as a kid was baseball cards. Started
Same.
around first or second grade. And for me, it was because I needed data. I needed stats. I wanted to know the ERAs and batting averages, every motherfucker. Like I want to know when do they start? How long have they been playing?
Yep.
What position do they play? Like I need to know those things.
Yeah. What team they were with before they're at where they're at.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, me too.
So,
I used to
I was just-
devour that stuff.
Yeah. And so that, and I lived in Tennessee, so I got to go to a lot of cool Atlanta Braves games because I'm not that far from Atlanta. It's like 4 hours, and we would do that a lot, and I loved it. But also after that, I started getting into like in 94 to 96. So before it was then comic cards, after baseball cards. So from like 92 to 95, honestly, is comic cards. But in 94 to 96, I got into basketball cards really hard, NBA cards really hard, 94 to 96. Now I have like 6 or 7 Kobe rookies just sitting there. Like, anyways.
They'd be worth a bit, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Those would be worth grading, and probably at this
Yes.
point.
Yeah, I think probably so. I've got a lot of really great cards.
Yeah.
A lot of them are fucking worthless. And I don't care. I love them all the same.
You know the set of cards that I'm looking for? Did you ever see the horror baseball cards? They're like a comic book artist came together. Can't remember his name, but he did these horror baseball. Like the Ricky Henderson's like a zombie, like
That's
stealing
great.
a base. And they're fantastic because they're basically comic cards, but they're baseball players.
But like all done goofy.
But actually, the art is very very serious art too. Like
like 70s DC horror or something.
they're badass. I'll send you a link.
Okay.
They're not cheap though. Like the Ricky Henderson, like cheapest you can get's like $300 or something.
Shit.
They're not cheap, but they're really cool.
Angel, we need to like, dude. Angel, do you have comic cards? And does Remy have comic cards?
Yeah, they actually pulled out someone. Let's talk about it. The last one.
We should do a
we
comic card stream.
Yeah, let's do a comic card stream sometimes because I'm sandbagging. If you think that's nothing, I'm looking. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's why I knew that I could rely on you jumping in the chat when I did my Spider-Man boxes when I did that yesterday. So
Well, yeah, it's like I want to figure it out. Where's it from? What's it about? Where's all the inserts?
I haven't watched. That's on my list. I've got to watch that one.
yeah, but it's weird though because I was always told it was a Japanese set, but when I started doing research, some people are saying Japanese, some people are saying Chinese. So
and some people say that it's not even licensed, and it's like,
Yeah.
Who cares? It's still beautiful.
Remy Angel Christina was up.
What?
Papa was doing
Remy
his
Angel Christina was up.
He does.
I waved when she came in, but
Why don't you, Angel? Why does he have to have all the fun? Why don't you just take his shit?
well, at least take the Gambit and the Road cards because we know you like them.
Mm-hmm. Take what you want.
well, and married, so often that kind of means they're yours anyways, Angel.
Mhm.
So
It's the old whatever is yours is mine, and what is mine is mine.
The kids are his. The cards are yours. Yeah, his stuff is your stuff. I don't know. It's a good deal. Well, I need to figure out what he has and stuff because, like, I do have like a couple of plastic boxes where I've just put all my dupes, and like, I've got a lot of duplicates too.
I need to go. I need to have a look at what I have, and try and track down which is going to be harder because I know I have like bits and pieces of sets. I don't have I only have maybe 2 or 3 complete sets. And they'd be only base card sets, not like inserts and and all that sort of stuff. But I'd love to be able to see because I know I have like the old like 90s, I think Ghost Rider cards and the Punisher cards, but I don't have complete sets. They weren't the greatest of art, but it's still like they're some of my favorite characters.
Yeah, I have 1991 Marvel Universe, 92 Marvel Universe, 93 Marvel Universe, 92.
Well, 93 that's one of the complete sets I have because that's the one with the starry borders on the common cards.
93 Marvel Universe. Yeah, it's like purpley kind of.
Yeah, it looks almost like a cosmic-y
but
sort
they
of.
were made. Who were those made? Those were made by someone else. Wait, who made the comic verse or the Marvel Universe ones?
Impel.
Okay, yeah, because they were more like baseball card material, right? They were the softer cardboard, where like the masterpieces were all glossy.
Yeah, masterpieces were Fleer, I think.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
just I remember the ones with the star borders as being more like the classic cardboard from baseball cards.
Yeah.
So there was Impel, there was Flair Ultra, Fleer Ultra.
So no, there was
Skybox.
Fleer, and it's Fleer Flare. It was Fleer Flare. So Fleer did the Flare run.
Oh, okay.
And but I had Marvel. There was Marvel Universe. I had series 1, 2, 3, and 4 because at 94 it was 4.
Well, we used to own Fleer and Skybox. There you go.
Yeah, and then Skybox was one. That's a good. Because
Upper Deck at some point joined the game.
Yeah. So.
Five Goes West. I remember that.
Then there's Fleer Ultra, and so then they did the X-Men Fleer Ultra 94, 95, and then we also had the Marvel. So there's Marvel Universe, but then there's also Marvel Masterpieces 92, 93, 94, 95, and 96. And then
when they
Marvel
came,
Missing Pieces,
oh, I'm sorry.
no, Marvel Missing Pieces came back in 2007, and then it's continued. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but when the X-Men cards came out was the year that all the cards got the bump up in price. I was so pissed. They
Nice.
went from like $1.95 a pack to like $3.95 a pack or some shit.
Yeah. Well, which X-Men ones? Because there were a few X-Men sets,
I
right?
think it was the one you were just talking about. The
94 Fleer Ultra.
yeah,
Yeah, those were the they got fancier. It's when the
yeah.
art,
When they were getting more and more popular in my store, I'd go in and they'd got a box that morning and there was like one pack left. Like
and you could get them at Walmart. Like
we didn't have that where I grew up.
Walmart.
Not when I was growing up. No,
Okay.
we have one now, but
I got it.
Yeah. Check that the live is actually live and not behind.
5 all goes west. Man,
Yeah, we were talking about this as well. She's like, I don't have any of the sports cards or the Marvel cards. I think I have some Barbie and some 5 all goes west cards.
I mean that counts. You got to start.
yeah,
somewhere.
I think anybody that likes cards and has some to show off should come on that stream because it's all of the cards. Like I don't like Star Trek, but I used to collect the Star Trek cards, like just because they were cool.
Well, my missus, she only has the one full set of cards, and they're actually the elongated spawn cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have some of those. Sometimes I'll throw one of the bigger spawn cards into a box when I'm shipping it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They were super hard to try and find the sleeves for those. There was only one place in the whole of Australia that had them. Luckily, it was only about a half an hour drive away from us, but I've never seen them since. We tracked them down. Like, she's had the cards for 20 years. And we found the sleeves about 2 or 3 years after she got the whole entire set, and then because I think she bought the whole set for like $50 or something at the time.
Yeah, it's not expensive, which it should be because it's a badass set.
And they were one of the only ones that I'd ever seen that had that, like, they're almost like a 1.5 sort of length card.
Yeah. Star Wars, are you talking about?
The Spawn.
Spawn.
Yeah, it was like a card and a half, basically. But
so
yeah, we used to double.
The slaves only had 6 instead of your standard 9. They had 6 slots per sleeve.
You know, Tacoma Comics.
Yeah, Ian. Yeah,
he's been doing hella Star Wars comic collections, card collection, whatever. He's gotten a bunch of like signatures and special doodads and stuff.
I remember him showing, I think it was when I was doing the auction stuff, he actually showed, because there's like the original set, there's like a red set, I think, and a yellow set and a blue set or something, like 2 are rarer than the other, but I think he has like full sets of all of those. Hey, what's going on, Matthias? Hope you're doing well, brother. Shit, I didn't even know you were subbed up to me. Ah, awesome. There's an old school guy from the hood.
Okay.
Nice.
Angel, why won't you and Remy get on here?
Remy only lurks until I say, okay, show's time to cut the show, and then Remy will jump on. No, we're not stopping. We're gonna keep going.
Is that Remy?
That's Remy.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, well, I sent out the link to a few individuals. Like Southern's got it, Carlito's got it, Remy's got access, so he doesn't need it. Izzy's obviously busy. But that's cool.
Hope you're well.
Yeah, doing well, brother. Doing well. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, very, very blast from the past. I haven't seen that guy in probably 25, 30 years.
Have you opened your other 2 boxes?
No, I'm because Beck asked me the same question. She's like, "What are you going to do with the other 2 boxes? Why didn't you open them as well?" I'm like, I didn't want it to go overly long. which is weird me saying that when I run this thing for like 8 hours and stuff.
Yeah, because I definitely could have sat there and watched it.
But I noticed it sort of dropped off a bit because once I opened the first box, there was about 15 people in the chat or 15 people watching, and then when I got to the end of the second box, there was only about 5 or 6. So I thought it's probably a good time to we'll just cut it at that. But I haven't decided on whether to do another one of that exact same thing again, or maybe do one more box on live and maybe start doing some shorts with it. So
Yeah.
I haven't quite worked it out yet.
I only care for strictly selfish purposes. I'm just very curious to see like which ones you pull, because it's exciting for me. It's exciting, and like, are you going to get pages and like put it in?
Oh yeah, I'll be getting the sleeve things and that. So.
Yeah, good.
Oh, we got somebody else. Hang on, let me trying to see. There's the icon.
Oh,
Go.
Biggie. What up, Big?
What's up, Big?
What's up, guys? Lady?
You're a card collector, aren't you, Big?
Card collector? I got a few cards, but not like anything modern. My card collecting stopped in like 98, 99, and
Yeah.
I got about 50 Shaq rookies, so that's about it.
Yeah.
Got some other odds and ends.
Did you collect any wrestling cards?
Yeah, I have the old WWF wrestling cards. I got an Andre the Giant sticker card, and I got some Hulk Hogan because Hulk Hogan was very big deal back then. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, I kind of got like a couple Rubbermaid bins full of cards.
That's cool, man. I sent Angel a link too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was sending it to.
Sorry, Simon. I may have beaten you to it.
That's all right. It all works.
I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes, but I'll BRB.
Yeah, my kid was quiet until Melody got back up. He's very calm with his daddy watching him, but once Melody gets up, it's like party time. Time to scream and throw hissy fits, Are you gonna cook the macaroni and shit? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's good talking about because cards are very nostalgia too. Because everybody, or not everybody, but a lot of people went through the sports card phases. Like I went through, like over here, basketball cards were the big thing. We never really got into the other sports cards, but like I had amassed like a lot of basketball cards, and it was like the popular thing to do over here is to pick like your favorite players and collect all the cards from that particular player. Not necessarily sets and things like that, even though you would occasionally get sets and stuff like that. But one eye on AEW, one eye on you.
Didn't even realize it. I'm wearing it in your honor, dude. I didn't even realize I put it on.
I don't think. Well, I'm wearing a.
Yeah, we actually got.
Oh yeah, this.
My small town usually don't have cool shit, and we actually got like a new trading card shop, and it's really nice, and they got like graded cards. They got like baseball. I went in there, and of course everything was a little too expensive for me to buy, but I do think about going in there and like buying a nice graded card every now and then. But it's really interesting to they're staying open in this little town, so I don't expect them to stay open. Like it's eventually probably people ain't gonna buy them all the time, but it's super interesting. It's like it started like last year, and we also got which I do buy from. My kid collects gemstones, so polished rocks and shit. Like shit, dude, I probably spent $300-400 in rocks in the last year for my kid. But that I think that place is going to do real well. But the card shop, I don't think a lot of people are into that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like we have an an odd card shop over here, but the majority of it, it's all Pokemon stuff. Like it's all like the gaming cards, or it's Pokemon and things like that. And it's like, yeah, well, have some diversity. Put some, sports cards or Marvel cards or DC cards or something in there. Something a little bit different. There's a question in what's this? Question for Pops and Big E. What do you think about Tony Storm? I don't even know who the fuck that is. I don't know who Tony Storm is, so I'm assuming he's some sort of wrestler.
Yeah, I had my mic on mute. I'm guessing that's the black and white lady. Is that the chick they're talking about, Pop? No, okay. Tony Storm. Oh no, I'll look her up. I probably know who it is. I just have to see what they look like.
I'm assuming it's an AEW wrestler or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be AEW. It is the black and white chick, dude. What are you talking about? It's just I don't mean she's literally black and white. I'm talking about she shows film of black and white videos. She's like a Hollywood old school caricature. She's fantastic.
Okay.
She's the best wrestler from AEW.
Okay.
Fucking Papa.
Not my thing.
I hate when people tell me I'm wrong and I know I'm right. It's like, God damn it. Yeah, I think Papa likes her too. We've talked about her on the show.
Oh,
shit. Music.
Forgot. Yeah, I got that one too.
She's a class above all the people in AEW right now. She's really what that. We need bullshit. That's the girl.
That's a Hildebrand card?
No, this is 96 Marvel Masterpieces.
Oh, so that'd be the Vallejo and Bell series.
This one was Julie Bell.
That is gorgeous.
It's connecting. And then I've got the official notebook for the Marvel Universe, the first series, or series 2, sorry.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those folders over here, ever.
They're impossible to find, dude. Even around here. But yeah, there's that set.
You muted yourself, Tate. You muted.
Oops.
Yeah, I got that entire set, like all of it. Plus, let's see. Plus all the inserts. And then
they're the old school holograms that are very hard to see unless you have the right light.
Yeah. And then I got that entire series, the series 1.
Yeah, so I like those old school series like that.
I
Like
do too.
the masterpiece, like the look of them are gorgeous, but I do like the old school sets. Yeah, so they're super nice.
And then here are those are the holograms for those. And then also got, I mean, I've got so many of these, I don't want to pull them all.
No, do not do that.
But here's
I always have this image of Caroline having to put away a whole bunch of stuff after any appearance on a live stream.
I do it so much. But I do.
Yeah, I think we've all been through that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even those folders
are beautiful.
This is a little promo. These
I have
are
some of those odd promo things, where it's like 4 cards like stuck together. I have some of those floating around somewhere.
Master prints.
That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, the uncuts were
Master print.
That is gorgeous. That one doesn't look it doesn't look as good. That's cool. Like, I'm not a Cyclops guy, but that's still a cool.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
So,
I'm not a Cyclops guy, but look at that one, man.
Yeah.
That one's wild.
Jace is giving you some shit.
I mean, there's so much. But these have some flasher cards that are the inserts. There's all kind of different inserts. And it goes to
that was back when all the shiny stuff was the special cards. Now you're just getting sets of shinies.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's like a whole page of hologram shit.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen
Don't
those
worry.
ones.
Yeah.
They're wicked.
Yeah, I've never seen those ones. Those are cool.
Like obviously, I'd love to get some sets, but I just want to just find some packs or maybe just a box or just something just to just
I
every
think that
now
was
and
the
again.
one that had my favorite. Hold on, go back to that one, lady. Is that the one with talking the thing on the top? Was that in the middle on the top? Am I bugging? No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
It had them right next to each other, though.
But two separate cards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So, anyways, those are two examples. I've literally got like 12 of these next to each other up there. It's like can't do it, but I have a problem, and it could be worse. Like it could have been crack, but it's
Just don't pull out the Lord of the Rings cards because then like everybody will start having a go at you. I'll probably be about the only one that'll be these are cool. Everybody else is like, yeah, Lord of the Rings. I'm like, Lord
now
of the
I'm gonna
Rings.
pull them.
I like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I love them too.
What's
Me
up,
too.
Mark?
Okay, it's
I've been trying to
Okay,
learn. Oh, go ahead, dude. Pop.
Go ahead, Papa.
okay. It's time to show my shit off. Kiss my ass. LOL.
All right, go for your life, Papa. You got the
So
main stage.
aggressive, man. Papa wakes up every day
Hi,
and
Pop.
chooses violence.
Yeah, Papa was on my channel last night, and he was showing his Funko Pops. It was fantastic. He had like a blue glove, and he was talking shit. It was a great job.
$370.
Oh, it's looks
Freddy
like
Funko. That's wild, man. Special edition.
About
So, do you have cases for all of them, Papa, or just the special ones? All of them?
But there's
you can
different,
buy-
like
about
that one's in
365
a
too
hard
much.
stack, which is a hard case, and then you've got softer ones for most of them, right?
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you can get pop protectors, which are like the soft ones, and then you get like the real hard case sort of stuff.
Hey, Southern.
Did you go and get the Lord of the Rings cards?
That Papa show his
I've been
shit.
trying to learn the old 90s indie stuff. Like I was looking for Crossfire 5 today, the Dave Stevens Marilyn Monroe cover, and the first Frankenstein Madman or some shit. I've been looking for like weird shit because Shop don't have Golden Age. We just got 90s junk. So
There's a lot of people on Dave Stevens kicks at the moment.
definitely, man. I'm gonna find some. I just gotta dig harder.
$430 for the next one.
Ace Ventura.
425 too much.
Ace Ventura.
Mind if I ask you some questions?
Yeah. No, that's cool, Pop.
Yeah,
I've heard pops have taken a huge hit. Like
They really have. I don't know how Papa has the most. He must have super good ones if they're worth that much money. Yeah.
Does that happen, Pop? The market's gone way down on them.
On some, but yeah, there are still a lot holding a lot of value. Like I know, like because I have except for about maybe 5 or 6 of the really early Spider-Man ones. Like I have nearly every single Spider-Man orientated pop there is, but there is one particular one that's still worth like $3,000 or $4,000, and I refuse to pay that.
I don't click on clickbait, but the other day I saw one that said the pop markets got hit were even worse than the comic market. And I was
I watch a toy channel that buys toys, and usually when people bring in pops, they look up the prices and they don't go for a ton of money. I mean, unless you got super rare shit.
There's certain ones that do, but
I got one pop, and it was from Tacoma.
yeah, be careful, they multiply.
I'll never.
Don't feed them after midnight. Don't get them wet, and don't expose them to sunlight.
So mine is a Kamala, and it's my Kamala Khan, and it's signed by G. Willow Wilson.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's very special to me because Tacoma was able to get it signed, and I was appreciative of that. It's one of my nuggets. Anyway,
heck yeah.
No more.
$170 for Freddie Funko as He-Man.
Okay.
Yeah, I think pops are kind of like you get your favorite characters, and then that's good enough, you know.
Yeah, unless you're one of those people that go after the high price ones or whatever. But
yeah, well, that's why I just stuck to like Spider-Man orientated pops. And I just stuck to that, but then these comic cover ones came out and I got addicted to those, so I'm getting all the Marvel comic cover ones.
I think the Marvel comic covers are the best thing Funko's made in a very long time. I think they're beautiful.
Is that it, Papa, or you got more?
One more. Hey, did you see any of the new Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards?
No, I heard about it when it was happening because the whole one ring to rule them all or whatever. Is that what you're talking about, or is this different? Okay, yeah.
Same.
I heard about them, but I didn't really pay too much attention because of the drama.
So what do you got next, Papa?
Doctor Emmett Brown, $1,530.
Oh God! Yeah, I remember.
That was one of your grails.
I
remember how he got so excited when he got that.
I think that's the most expensive one you got, isn't it, Papa?
Yeah, how the fuck did you get that, Pop? How did you even get it? Oh, I bet it was a fucking raffle. It's always a raffle with him.
Great Scott!
And he also brings in stuff to a local shop and like trades it in towards the big ones he wants. Like trades in a whole bunch of smaller ones.
What's that guy's name? The actor, Christopher or something?
Christopher Lloyd. Oh, watch out! Here comes trouble.
Oh shit!
How did you know it was really me? What if it was like anonymous naked guy? Like you just assumed it was me?
I knew it was you.
Show us your comic cards.
Won it in a raffle for $55.
Lucky bastard.
There we go.
No, I thought you all had shown enough cards. I was actually hoping we could bring it back to wrestling. Check this thing. I'm kidding.
No wrestling.
I'm kidding. But no, look at this thing. It's the one wrestling thing that I have.
Triple H.
It's from China.
Did you get that from Temu?
No. I won it at a comic shop.
Really? It's interesting. Yeah. How did you win it?
It was like a raffle thing. Like they had a whole bunch of stuff on the table, and then you got to win certain stuff, and I won this wrestling figure.
I can tell
And
it
that
means
was-
a lot to you.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, Remy, you're super excited about it.
I got something neat, Spidey. Check this out. This is what they call a worry stone, and you take it and you rub it
That's cool, man.
and you worry.
All
Yeah.
right. That's good, bro.
It's old school, man.
Yeah.
Keep it in your pocket.
Yeah, just keep it in your pocket, rub it.
Yeah.
It's neat.
I used to be a rock hound when I was younger too.
Yeah, man.
Rocks are
So
cool.
is Angel back home now, Remy?
No,
She move on to the next place.
you moved on to the next place.
Oh shit. Oh god. That was fucking hilarious.
I think that was better than the whole
The-
time we were on the stream.
Oh no. Like in a nutshell, without giving too much away, like backstage, we're all just like me, Remy, and Angel just talking, and the person came back early. I'll leave it at that. Oh, it was absolutely hilarious.
Did you get in trouble?
She had no idea we were still backstage. We were still on the camera.
They're
I
spawn
was watching.
Oh, yeah, they're the spawn cards,
Yeah.
the elongated ones.
That's not a spawn card.
Oh,
See how it nicely moved itself out of the way for you?
Mhm.
Yeah, they're a very nice set.
Here, you'll like these two. These are DC cards.
Oh,
And
they're
we're
the
moving on to
1.5s.
next. No.
Those really elongated. They're like, hey, how can we be different? Let's give you cards you can't stick in any of your
I know.
binders.
Make these completely useless.
You
and
can
useless.
Yeah.
you can get slaves for them.
there are, but they're a little harder to find.
Oh, here's another spawn card. That's a cool Superman
Yeah,
card.
who made
Yeah.
those? Who made that Superman one?
Skybox.
Okay.
This
Good.
was painted by Eric Peterson. Can't you tell by the paint?
Uh-huh.
That's it. Hey, check out this Triple H figurine.
Was it made in China?
It was made in China. And in case, for all the ladies out there, Triple H
Guy's got a
is
weird taste in
choking
women.
hazard.
Bandai. Angel's like frozen. And
This is how the show started last time.
oh, is it?
She's a serial house sitter.
Oh,
Must be the trustworthy.
This is an unelongated spawn card.
Yeah.
Passionate collector, I can tell.
Yeah, I don't know what any of these are. Oh, yes.
Ty's
Oh.
read my cards too.
Can I show off the best cards?
Angel, if you can hear us.
Can you hear me?
Power Ranger card.
Ah, fuck off.
You're breaking up.
Ah.
Angel.
Power Ranger card.
That's worried, Rock. All right, I'll get out my short box of cards. I can find them.
Sauron,
There they are.
the Dark Lord.
Oh, nice. Those are done nicely too.
Yeah. I got him, Tate. I'm a dork. Here we go. Here's
That's why we love you.
We lost Angel.
All right,
Sauron of many colors.
Many colors. He's only
Very
one.
nice.
you guys probably thought I
Yeah.
was joking about the 50 Shaq rookies, didn't you?
No, I don't think you were, man. You make
I was about to
statements
show
like
you
that.
off.
Yeah, show us when you get them.
Dave,
Are you pulling them
yeah, I
right
got
now?
Dave Justice rookie,
David
Jamie
Justice. Oh,
Sosa,
shit.
Yeah, I'm getting them all in order.
All right, man. That's cool.
Yeah, King Griffey
Yeah, look-
Jr. I'd say 50, but I think it's more like 100. So
So
let's see.
dorky. There's the one
Did you
ring.
Did you get the full set minus the one ring?
Did I get what?
Did you get the whole set?
Yeah. Then they have the
Right.
one ring. It's just there's one that were
That was
serialized. And only one was serialized that was like super fancy. And the guy that pulled it, he pulled it in Canada and he actually sold it for like I think $1 million or so
I think
to
it was $2 million to a card shop that like made the offer to like open
Post
offer.
Malone. Post Malone bought it.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
saw that.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I saw the video of him getting
And
it.
that guy, it changed the
freaking
guy's
out.
life because as soon as
Yeah.
the guy got the money, he started weeping because it's like, yeah, I'd be
Right.
weeping over the one ring too. Shit.
And bragging rights too to all those people that talk down to him for his collection, like his doing what he does. It's like,
But yeah, it was so hard to find this official Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings like binder. It was like they were selling like hotcakes off of the racks.
that's wicked.
Yeah. And like
I taught myself to read with the Lord of the Rings graphic novel.
yeah, I have the Eclipse part. I want to say it's either part of the Hobbit or part of the Lord of the Rings, but I think they did both. Wrong angle, scrappy connection. It's a lot of explanation you didn't need to do, Angel.
Remy, if you drop one more card without a top loader, I will lose my shit and come over there or run URS over.
No, you won't.
Remy.
Yes. Yes, I love it.
Tell him, Papa. I want to see
I can't
this.
find my fucking Andre the Giant sticker card. That's
Oh,
sucks.
I'm about to get kicked out again.
No, don't. Why would you get kicked out?
I'm trying to get the internet password.
Oh.
Oh,
You know, I always tell people there's one
No
way to beat
internet.
pop every time.
whoa. There we go.
I have some
Cares.
things. Those are 95. Well, that one's not. That's not. That's from Spider-Man set. That's 90. Marvel Metal. 95 Marvel Metal. That's Flare.
I just this is like a Spider-Man stack that I think I had pulled aside for Instagram or something at some point.
And that's from the. I have this set too. That yeah. That's from the from 93.
Awesome.
I have that card.
Spider-Man.
93 masterpieces. 92. Flare. See,
You
those
better get traveling pop. It's a long way.
you need to have those in like a thing. I'm gonna show you something, Remy. For $14.99 off of Amazon.
Don't do that. Otherwise, I'll take him if you're going to do that.
For $14.99 off Amazon, you can get one of these, right? And you flop it open, and you can put like 360 cards in there. So that's a good investment for $14.99. And if you piss me off, I might just send you one anyways. Mr. Diaper Box.
Yeah, but we're like old school collectors when they didn't even have that.
I know, but that doesn't mean that you don't need to have them in nice places now.
I do honestly.
For posterity.
This is just like loose bag stuff that I
Because
found.
Remy,
I do have binders of stuff.
what if they end up randomly being a lot of money and then your badass kids can make a little extra off your estate?
No,
They'll just probably buy hookers and crack. They don't need that kind of temptation, Caroline.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no Marvel cards.
Listen, the only investment that I'm leaving for my children
She rather
is
slam
this right here. Triple H from China.
Gina. Huge Gina.
Look at these alternate faces that he has. Somebody's like, oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. We got to let the robot talk first. Go ahead.
I'm trying to fix it. I just don't know how my phone works. Okay.
We love you.
I'm trying to fix it.
Connection that you
Does
have.
anybody know how to make the password go into the phone?
Pray to your God.
Yeah.
I think that worked.
Yeah. I think you'd be better off investing in a Napoleon Dynamite time machine, going back 12 years and then realizing that Wi-Fi is a thing, linking into the Wi-Fi, and then you'll have a better connection. I'm talking about Triple H from China, Angel, and you're interrupting me. Look at these head sculpts. Do you want Triple H smiling or screaming? Have your pick. He's from China.
Oh God.
Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Excuse me while I go watch that video now.
Yeah, I know.
Or while Remy clips you and adds it to the
One of the best.
to somebody's StreamYard.
One of the best.
Undo this hurt you cause when you walk out the door and walk out of my life.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Sorry. I don't know where that came from.
Angel, go to your Wi-Fi on your phone and put in the password.
Okay. Bob has all the answers.
One more place.
Did you get all your cards yet, Big? You can show us.
Well, almost. I'm, I'd like to find out.
It'll be all right.
Fucking, oh, I think I'm gonna find it, maybe.
Okay, good.
I went down the rabbit hole.
You can do it. Remy
If
got
you
this.
can hear me, Angel, if you go to your networks and you click on the network,
there's a good
you're
card.
trying to get on.
Oh, I found it.
When you hit connect, it should ask you for the password.
Damn, man, I got a lot of. All right.
Or it'll do that.
Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm never doing this again. But let's do it. Oh. All right, I'm ready. Oh, shit, I want that ready. All right, here we go. All right, y'all see my hairy chest? Don't pay attention to that. Okay, so 1 Shaquille O'Neal. 2 Shaquille O'Neals. 1 Anthony Hardaway acetate. Here is the one I was looking for. The coveted Andre the Giant sticker card.
Nice.
It's cool, right? Here's my graded Shaquille O'Neal. 7.5. And we're just going to zip through all these. Shaq.
Yeah, so there was people like over here, they
Weber.
collected their like favorite players and just try to get every card for that favorite player.
Yeah. I am Biggie Shaq. I am Shaquille O'Neal. We are one. Shaq.
Badass, man. I love it.
Ted DiBiase mini card. This is a chromium. Oh shit, there was one more. Hold on. Oh, this one. Yeah, you guys are gonna like this one. Maybe I don't know if you like it or not, but this kind of shit I like. This is a Little Mac. One of those things that lift the that move
Nice.
around. It's fucking,
Oh,
it's
the
fucking
Yep.
highly collectible.
lenticular.
Yeah.
Last
And a
year
really
I found,
aged fucking top
I
loader.
found it was like a punch out one. It was the sticker, and I peeled it.
Oh, nice.
I'm kidding.
Some Shaq, some Charles Barkley.
Oh, see, I like that little two pack one there. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is old school. There is my favorite. What are they called? Marvel Legends, but it's beat to shit. But this is my favorite one, the one with Thing and Hulk.
Oh,
That's
nice.
awesome.
He just got a big ass crease in it. Look at that. So, and here's my
art.
here's an actual piece of Shaq's jersey. There you go.
Nice.
That's about it, man.
Some of
Too
those
bad
can
it's
be
a
worth
purple
a lot.
jersey, but other than that, nice.
Yeah, I hope I did well. I hope I represented my man Shaq.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
I was joking. That was me. Hold on, I do want to find that because you were
I
talking
think we're
about
good.
King and Hulk.
Yeah,
That's better.
very clear, not 8-bit.
Of course.
Look at this one. That's the one that was always my favorite. That's just funny that you'd mention it because
Oh wow,
different
it
series.
looks a lot
but
like the one I like.
yeah, I
Yeah.
always loved this
Neat.
one. It was like the coolest picture, I thought.
Hey, Dale.
Huh.
Nice.
Hey, Dale.
And then
What's up,
on the
Dale?
back we had the. I just thought
Oh,
that was
those are
awesome.
so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, around the time Shaq was a rookie, so you had Dave Justice was a kind of a rookie, and then Frank
Yep.
Thomas, Sammy Sosa,
Ooh,
there's a
Sammy
couple
Sosa.
other guys. I got a bunch of those too.
Andrew Bell.
Is Sammy Sosa
Andrew
still in the
Bell,
Hall of
Chipper
Fame?
Jones. Oh yeah, I would think so.
I thought one of them got kicked out.
I got a stack.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, he had controversy, but I don't know.
Oh, I'll show you guys one more thing. When you don't get cases like, oh shit, like
Yeah.
Lady gets, you get these things that are like caskets or whatever. I don't know.
Mhm.
Kind of cool.
Hold on, what was it?
Yeah, well, hold on. Mine actually fell
Plastic
apart as soon as I
cardboard?
grabbed it. Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
it's like a barrel for your cards.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I know. What
the slides. Yep.
yeah. Got Bo Jackson on it.
Oh, nice. Bono.
I was a
But-
big Nolan Ryan guy too. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
yeah.
a post serial collects card. You get serial cards.
Dude, those breakfast cards that you get from school were the best.
They're
I used to love that
Mhm.
shit for real.
Wow.
like little comic books because you read the stats on the back, you know.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Ooh, Kmart Johnny Bench. Damn, that's dope. 20th anniversary. Yeah, maybe one of these days a Shaq rookie will be worth something. I doubt it. It's only been 40 years.
That's a gnarly Hulk.
I found a rock for a little Shaq. I was hoping I'd find a geode.
That was like Ben Affleck. Mr. Fantastic.
Look at just
Oh,
a
it's
chunk.
Is that the
diamond
Clear
chunk.
Ultra? Oh no, it's a masterpiece. I got you.
This is 95 Marvel Masterpieces.
Oh,
Honestly,
that's
I probably
wicked.
should collect more cards because I really am.
I've wanted to dump off my cards for so long,
And I won't let them
and Angel won't let
This is
me.
Mephisto.
because I'd rather keep them and have them for me.
Son of a bitch.
Dump them off to me. That's a cool one.
I really like this one.
I
Yeah,
can't see who it is. Who is that?
Galactics.
Oh, okay. That's
Uh,
pretty cool.
and then last one.
Oh, that's a cool one.
It's just a few I had in sleeves or little holders.
I love it. See, I like all collection, like all collecting. So I love it, especially when there's passion behind it.
All right, I gotta show this, Spidey.
What do you do? Break it?
Look at that ass. Look at that bishop ass.
Bishop.
Yeah,
That's for
boy.
days.
Is that
Work
Vallejo?
that ass.
Is that Boris Vallejo? Does it say Boris on there?
I think
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep.
You mean right there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Smut for the ladies. Yeah.
Yes.
There's
Hey
one for the
girl,
boys.
95 Fleer Ultra X-Men. I like the
Amazing.
one where Wolverine's grilling and he's got a hot dog on the thing and he's like putting it in his mouth.
Oh, here you go, Angel. This one's for you.
Yeah.
I hope you have the hot dog one. Can't believe you don't.
There's my girl.
Check this one out. I showed Spidey this the other day. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, those are the It's the
It's
sucks
got
though
the-
because over time they turn
No
yellow.
ass.
It's over time they turn yellow. They yellow, and I hate that.
It yellowed.
Like, and I'm not sure if there's any way you can prevent that for those ones.
It's a cool
I remember that
man.
set.
I wonder if
Yeah.
you put it in the sun for like a day, if that would make it. Because that's what
You
you
know-
do with
I
Tupperware.
think you have to bleach it.
I didn't think about that, but that cell that I showed is white, not
That's
yellow
what
at
Lady
all.
does.
Well, yours is a real cell. These are just shitty insert cards.
Yeah,
That's
this one's
okay.
definitely this
Like
one's
that.
yellow.
Yeah, I can go pull mine and show you mine. Mine are yellowed.
Like it's 100% yellow.
Wait, so this
I need to look at my Spider-Man
Fuck, let me go
acetate.
grab mine. Shit. Oh god.
it says Fleer on it.
Yeah, that's Fleer Ultra 95 X-Men that he's showing. That's an insert from it.
I guess I don't understand the difference between shitty insert and the real cell.
Like that could possibly be a cell from a cartoon.
Oh, okay. So it would. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have some of those. Real cells, that is,
Yeah.
not card cells.
We're all made of cells. It's a prison cell.
So how long are you at this place, Angel?
Till tomorrow afternoon. And then I get to go home. Yay.
Oh, so it's only a couple of days, so it's not too bad.
No. It's been like 3 weeks and 2 days since I've been home.
Are you getting paid?
Heck yeah, girl.
Okay. 'Cause Jesus.
This is my real job.
Let me see if I've got. So here's 1995 Fleer Ultra X-Men, the binder for it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The binders are as cool as the cards. I
Yeah.
swear.
And there's that.
Yeah, I have that somewhere. I think is that an uncut?
Yeah. It's just like
Yeah, I have one of those somewhere.
Okay, let's see. My cell. Hold on.
So I was determined to make my toys buy me a comic book once, and I sold like a bunch of GI Joes and shit. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's so good.
And I think I made about
Spring break,
$500 off my
y'all.
toys, and I got a House of Secrets 92. But that's not easy to do. Toy selling's hard.
Yeah.
It really depends on the figures that you have. This Triple H is high dollar as it comes.
This one's.
Oh, that thing would sell. That thing would sell instantly, Remy.
Yeah, that's.
And I would sell it too.
Yeah, yeah. So if you're interested, Triple H from
I've got
China.
a whole page of those. Let me just take them.
Hit me
Remy's
up.
selling it for $1,000 because it's limited edition.
I'll sell it for no.
Those are great.
Yeah, they still
You
look
can see
pretty
through them.
clear.
That means they're
This
cool.
one's yellow.
Yeah, there's a little bit of yellow in some of them, but they're mostly pretty clear.
Well, they were up. Jeremy was at Smoker's house too.
See, these maybe, but I didn't have a smoker house. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I made it a Smoker house.
Well, it's interesting too because they've been in the binders and they still yellowed. Like so, it's not white
Sorry, I
either.
didn't mean to steal it. I was just. Oh, no.
well, are they acid free?
Probably
I mean,
not.
I know Caroline's is, but Remy's it might not be.
I don't know.
I think it's the same series though that he showed his
Yeah,
from.
it's the same series. And God, I have no clue, honestly. I don't really.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it doesn't.
I blame
really-
Remy.
Do you mean
It's all his fault.
You mean
Yeah,
the
those are
stuff that they're
beautiful.
in, the little packages or whatever?
They are wicked.
What about your package?
Are you talking about the binder things?
Yeah,
I have the Ultra Pros. That's what I. keep
Yeah,
looking
I do
at.
too.
So I don't know if that helps or not. And Ziploc baggies.
Sorry.
Ziploc bags.
94. Rear Ultra X-Men. Little promo.
Yeah, those are the ones that went up in price. I remember.
The 94 X-Men?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's when it all happened.
Mhm.
And so what you got, those that you showed, were kind of like homages where they were like recreating some like these. Here's like, I think this is not a danger, but it's like a big.
Yeah, see, I like when they all like connect together as well. That looks awesome when they do that.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah. Fun stuff. So yeah, it's so nerdy. It's stupid. But
Yeah, my dumbass took like cards that were halfway nice, and I threw them in a Rubbermaid bin, and thought to myself, "Oh, I'll look for these later, and it'll be fun finding them." Like, what fucking dumbass juice was I on?
dude, I did the same shit with my baseball cards, so you ain't alone.
Like, oh, this would be fun to look for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Great idea. Idiot. What did y'all collect? Shit, I feel like the crazy one now.
I had a bunch of cards. I was a big card person. Hey, Spidey, can I show one more thing? And then I'll stop. I'm not trying to have like a look at me thing. I don't mean to be like a dickhole about it. But have y'all seen this Triple H from China?
Just ignore him. That was a gift. Didn't somebody give that to you? Didn't you win that?
Another one.
Yeah, I won it. This is my major award. It's fragile. Look at this thing.
We don't need
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Roscoe, is it not your birthday today, sir?
What's up, Roscoe?
I think it
Happy
may be
birthday.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, Roscoe.
It's either today
Yeah,
or
I'll just
yesterday.
show one last thing that I got recently.
Mhm.
Whoa.
That's
It's
right.
the DC Black Label mask and trade.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That is
I'm
wicked.
yeah. So that's just something that's within reach that I got recently.
I think they did something similar for the DVD release. They actually did a box like that with a mask.
I would imagine so. I mean, it would make sense. I mean, that mask sells itself.
Mm.
Oh hell yeah,
It was
man!
funny
Sick.
when the DVD for VHS had the optional VHS that came with it as well.
Yeah, I still have VHS. Yeah, Roscoe. I was gonna do some naked pictures in the mask only, but
Oh shit!
it's still sealed. So I'll have to wait till I find an unsealed one. You're second on the list, though, Roscoe. Oh. I didn't realize when I ordered it that it was sealed. I was like, because I got it for $25. So
Right. You want to see something hilarious?
And now that it's sealed, you don't want to open it, but you were kind of hoping it was open, and then you wouldn't be the one to open it.
yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about this Triple H
this
figure.
Tales
That I
of
have.
Oh,
Wonder.
absolutely.
This is God's favorite comic magazine. If you didn't know, so this is like
Why is
comic.
there a naked man falling on spikes?
It's like comic depiction of the Bible. It's weird, but like the best part of this is the end. I was attacked by a radioactive a monster, but even he couldn't keep me from the love of Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
Remy!
Yeah.
I was attacked by a radioactive monster, but even he couldn't keep me from the love of Jesus Christ.
Now that's a powerful message.
This is the Bible. If you don't read the Bible, you haven't read the Bible if you missed this part. So,
The radio. I might read the Bible if there's radioactive monsters in it. Nobody told me.
It's got unicorns in it.
yeah, so get on that.
They just happen to be rhinoceros. What does that lady say?
Rhinoceri?
No. Rhinoceros. How did she say it?
Rhinoceroses?
Yes, from that my favorite song.
This is so weird.
She doesn't want rhinoceroses. She wants hippopotamuses.
I only knew that because as a teenager, everyone used to say breastises.
Ah. Remy was going to do the same.
You know what? It's about time.
Oh, gosh.
A sweet Triple H figure.
Oh god.
Yeah, you can't breathe in there, huh?
Ooh, it doesn't open from the top. It opens from the side because it's from China.
Oh, I'm
Why
sure
do we
that's
care
why.
so much about sports? Good question.
Good question. No, I'm just kidding.
But I think the thing is that Simon, you didn't grow up in the United States where it's kind of forced upon us.
Oh no, it's forced upon us as well.
I was going to say it's probably everywhere.
What's
it's
that?
just different sports.
Dude,
Is
I've
yours
been watching.
football, like as in soccer?
Yeah, and I've been watching.
Or is
I've
it
been
like
watching
rugby?
It has accessories.
You
It
already
comes with-
knew that. It's got 3 faces,
It
bro.
comes with a sledgehammer.
Come on, bro. What are you,
It comes
Bush
with
League?
a clear dildo.
Oh, what's
Look
this?
down here. It's a dildo right there.
Where?
And a
That's a
Oh, wow,
water
big
sledgehammer.
one.
Water bottle.
That's why they call him Triple H.
And I gotta say Bush League because that's what Remy would say.
Oh,
I thought you weren't gonna open that.
So cool.
Too late now.
Why is look? He comes with a clear cape. Dude. And the articulation is really good.
Infinitely many points of articulation.
Hold on, let me take his clear cape off.
Okay.
Look at this sweet facial expression.
He's serious. He's about business.
You know what? He actually kind of looks like kind of hot as a action figure, but I don't remember him looking that good in real life.
All right, hold on. That's face number 1. Let's try. Uh-oh. It's not a full head sculpt. It's just the face.
You just ripped off the whole head.
Pop the whole head off.
You
That
have
was
to take the
fantastic.
face off because it'd be too much to have another set of hair. Thanks a lot.
Well, what do you want him to do? Braid it? Come on now.
This thing stinks. It doesn't go together. Oh, it doesn't go together.
Is it a user error?
Yes. Oh. Oh. Now he's got the side eye. Focus. There we go.
Did y'all see that?
All right, hold on.
He
Hey,
just keeps
sir.
ripping the head off.
You missed it, Remy. Someone just said hi to you while you were playing with yourself.
What's up?
Hey,
So,
Kyle.
Kyle,
Trying to figure out this sweet Triple H figurine from China.
From China.
Oh, this is my favorite one.
that's the best one.
Yeah, well,
All right.
leave that head on, or face, or whatever.
All right, now we got to get the hands for the sledgehammer.
Oh, the hand wasn't supposed to come off.
Little nub. Oh, the hand won't go on. Whoops, I broke it.
What was that? $1,000? Marked down $999.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you did there, Rob. I see what you did.
hold on.
That's definitely not a cheap hobby there, Carlito. Hot toys are not cheap.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Does Triple H have a hot toy?
No idea. I don't even know if wrestling do. Does hot
Does
toys do
wrestling have a
wrestling?
hot toy? Are there any hot toy aficionados out there?
Where's DJ Links when we need him?
Oh,
Alexa.
shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Yes. Yes. Ah! I never knew this guy was this awesome. All right, hold on. Let me grab the dildo.
Thanks, China.
Oh, it's a water bottle. Why would they send him with a water bottle?
Because he squirts water in his mouth and then he does spits it out everywhere on the crowd.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so gross. I'd be like,
It
sir,
is
no.
It is gross.
Don't spit your backwash on me.
All right, so we need to have the open hand for the water bottle. I hope you all are enjoying this wonderful.
Well, you are.
Well, I'm enjoying how much better it is than we thought it was.
The water
I'm
bottle
enjoying
doesn't
the joy
stay
in your
the same.
face.
This,
It's what I live for, Remy
this water
Q.
bottle sucks. Will it fit in his mouth?
That's obscene.
I'm trying to fit it in his mouth.
Shit.
That's what she said.
Hold on. I'm going to do this off camera. Just go in your
Triple H figure was not only made in China, but he also dated in Bone China.
God.
I think she died, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. The whole water
that-
bottle thing is
That's not saying much, Carlito. Come on, we're all.
Because didn't they have another China after she left? And it was like a big deal because she changed her name.
No idea.
Not a clue. Pop will know.
We're all waiting in suspense, Remy. Just shove it in
No.
there.
Well, there you go. That was short and succinct.
No.
All right. Well, yeah, the water bottle thing isn't going to work.
Do you want Logan to go down? Do you want me to send Logan to come help you?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. I was still able to make this somewhat obscene, though.
Uh-oh.
Well, that seems appropriate.
That's a sign of a good toy. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That mouth is so perfect too. The face, his expression is so perfect.
He actually reminds me of the Ricola guy.
Remy's trying to get me cancelled again.
Ricola.
Oh, it does kind of look at it. I'll be honest.
Now it's exploding head.
Now that's how you give it to him.
Man,
That's when you know you're doing something right.
So much right now. So if anybody wants a screen used Triple H from China,
Oh, fucking choking over here.
I'll be honest, this thing's kind of badass with a sledgehammer. I didn't know a sledgehammer was a thing.
I hope somebody clipped that. Oh, fuck.
That was so funny.
Let's talk about it. Oh, fuck. You're hilarious.
He gets so vested in things. This is what I have to deal with, y'all.
Well, see, it's worth more now because it's now infused with joy of Remy.
This dude's awesome.
It's funny because he gets so into things that like he loses all track of like things, like all things. Like he'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know it was that." He'll be like downstairs like hours working on like a Nerf gun, or it's just crazy.
That's called being in flow.
And then he was like, "Check this out. I took it all apart and added this, and now if you shoot it, it will actually hurt you." And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't know." And I'm like, "Okay, you know you can't use it now." He's like, "I can use it. I just can't shoot anybody." And we have one called the divorce. What is it? The divorceinator. Literally, he can't shoot. He like divorce. Like we've already. It will. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you just noticed that. we need a new clip instead of the Remy, the Thor hammer sort of thing. Get him doing it with the Triple H figure and make the screen.
Well, it seems appropriate. They're all very sad. They've all been threatened.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
We just watched Remy be a big kid.
But he's got one that like literally will put a hole through the wall.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's this guy. I'm
talking about your Nerf things. Your Nerf blasters.
What did I just come into?
Sure.
Don't ask, Kyle. Don't ask.
Oh, you know what? We went to a farm today,
Mhm.
and we got to shoot apple cannons,
That's cool.
and that was so flipping cool. Shove an apple in there and shoot big things.
I'm gonna go to a concert this Wednesday. I'm excited.
Who are you gonna go see?
It's the band's called Waxahachie. I mean, they're not very popular, but I really like them. It's at the Ryman Auditorium, and I wanted to see these guys. If they happen to get bigger, I want to see them now. And I got second row tickets. I'm in
Sweet. That's
row
the
B.
best time to get them.
Yeah, and I just want to do something fucking nice and then have a good time. And I don't want anybody else to go with me. And I just want to go. I just want to go to a show by myself, have a good time.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking about buying like this VIP add-on where it opens an hour and 15 minutes before the show, but it's like top shelf drinks and like finger foods and stuff. And I'm just like, hell, I may want to do that. Get a little
Heck yeah,
bit.
you only live once.
I know.
Yeah, make a night.
We went. I had he had won tickets to like a festival, and it had a whole bunch of people there, and I had to work, and I wasn't supposed to work, and I requested it off, and I didn't get it off, and because I'm good, I went to work, and I regret that. So still to this day, I should have called out. It was like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I was so upset. Jeremy had to sell the tickets that morning.
I mean,
and I was like, I would, if I could go back in time, that's one thing I'd be like, I should have went and seen that concert. Who was it? Red Hot Chili Peppers, and he's not even paying attention.
I just wanted to get out and like do something and enjoy. Like, I love music, and like these guys.
Me too.
I love their songwriting, and like, I just want to do this, and
you should definitely do it.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done something like this, and I'm excited, and I don't know. I'm like, I think about it every day. I'm so excited about it. I'm just like,
that's awesome.
I can't wait to jam.
Yeah, I've heard the name. I've never heard them. So
Waxahachie shit. Yeah.
I'll check them out though.
Last person I saw at the Ryman was Tori Amos, and she covered Jolene, and it was killer. That was her.
She still sounds amazing too. Her voice is still like how?
I know.
That was 30 years ago.
I know. I saw her for the first time in like.
I think she does a lot of Christian music now, right?
No.
Is it Tori Amos?
No. To the Tori Amos, but she doesn't do Christian music.
Oh,
I thought she did Christian music now.
Look at this guy.
Oh my Lord.
Yes. Look at China. He made it better.
Yeah.
They're finally getting their revenge.
Amy Grant does Christian music. I'm on. My mom and I actually got tickets for Grand Ole Opry this Christmas to see her and Vince Gill and their Christmas show.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I saw it back in the 4th grade, and I haven't seen it since then. But like for Nashville, it's like the thing to get tickets to every year. Like everybody wants it, so
right.
Like, it'd be cool to see it again. And if not, like we can just scalp or sell the tickets for like a ton because they always go for a ton.
Right.
Vince Gill's fantastic. He's such a great songwriter, but also fantastic performer.
Well, and he and Amy Grant sound good together.
Yeah, I bet.
Well,
I wanted to see. I had tickets for Cher, and I was running late to the concert. My sister had, and I was like 20 minutes late, and my sister sold the tickets. And I was like, you suck. It was Cher and Cyndi Lauper.
Man.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah, I was pissed because it was like, I was so pissed because like I wanted to see Cher, but I also like Cyndi Lauper, and I was so mad. And I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna get there, but I'm not gonna be later than 20 minutes. You guys go without me. I'll find parking. And it was like they were like, oh well, if you're gonna be late, it's like it was literally Mother's Day weekend, and we were like spreading my mom's ashes, and we boated out into the middle of nowhere, and we got stuck. And so I drove all like 10 hours straight to get there, and they're like, "Oh, you're late," and I'm like, "Oh yeah," because I was just doing nothing important. I was so pissed. Luckily, I didn't have to pay for them because I was like, I already paid for them, and she's like, I got somebody to pay for them, so don't worry about them. It's like, oh, you bitch. I was like, this is why nobody likes you people. I was so mad.
I got to see Radiohead in New Orleans. I got to see Tool in Baton Rouge, A Perfect Circle in New Orleans. I got to see Tori Amos in New Orleans, Tori Amos in Birmingham, Tori Amos in Nashville.
I haven't gotten to see Perfect Circle. I've seen Tool 7 times, but I've never gotten to see Perfect Circle.
Oh, they were great. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I love Maynard.
Their original lineup is on the tour, the Sassanana or whatever it's called. The tour they're doing right now, it's all original Perfect Circle lineup.
So like Jane Zeha?
It's the first time they've all been back together for a very long time, but it's also Pussifer,
yes,
Tool,
yeah,
and Primus.
That's not. Oh man,
Primus. Gosh, I haven't heard that name in forever.
And Primus and Tool are coming out and doing songs of each other together, and there's some on YouTube. And
it's funny because we were talking about somebody's. I heard that they were talking about the Lana Del Rey song, "The Doing Time," and they're like, "You know Lana Del Rey? That song's crazy." And I was like, "You know that's not her song, right? That's a cover from like an old band." And they were like, "What?"
It's from Sublime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some interesting
I didn't know
tidbit.
she did a cover. I didn't know she did a cover of it, but
Yeah.
and that's what's really cool too. Sublime's on tour right now, and Bradley's son,
Yep.
who is now singing for him. He's 28, the same age Bradley was when he passed away. So it's really quite a
Yeah, we
beautiful
talked about that on Thursday because I heard it and I was like, "Wait, what?"
And he's good. He's really good.
That's what Remy was saying. Like I haven't seen him perform, but he said it sounds just like him.
He's not as good. I'd say he's not as good a guitar player as his dad, but they've got other guitar players, so that's not that big of a deal. But yeah, and I'm sure he's listening to the music to try to emulate it. But yeah, I wouldn't have I haven't listened to any of Sublime with Rome because I just refuse. I was like, no, but because it's his son, I'm like, yeah, this is right.
I actually I like all of them.
Yeah, I just couldn't do the Rome stuff. I just couldn't do it.
I got to see George Carlin at the Ryman Auditorium when I was 16. It was during the You're All Disease tour, and it was so cool. And I also got to see Robin Williams during the Weapons of Mass Distraction at the Grand Ole Opry, and that was hilarious. So
one of my friends met him, and I'm so one of my friend's moms met him, and I was so jealous because she was walking down the road, and I guess she was lost, and she just was like, "Hey, do you know where I'm at?" And she was like, and he's like, I mean, this is back when they had maps, and she was like, "I don't know." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, you're him." He's like, "Yep." And he goes, "You go here." And she's of course like, "Oh my God, it's Robin Williams." And he's like, "Yeah, just go here, here, and there." And then he's like, "Okay," and then just walked off, and that was it. And she was just like in shock. Like he was really nice, but he was like very
really beautiful experience, like very simple, like nothing ruined for your hero, like that's a nice one.
And someone else that I knew that lived in New York said that they were picking somebody up and they met Aerosmith and he was pretty cool.
So
I mean, I guess whoever the lead singer for Aerosmith is, I
Steven
don't.
Tyler. So
Yes.
anyway, my friend, she worked at the Hustler store in Nashville. And so there was a time where, and like veterans, they get 20% off. There was a time that Larry Flint came and visited there. And then there was another.
Pervert is back. The pervert is back.
Yeah, she got to see. She got to see and meet Larry Flint with the gold wheelchair and everything. But then she said Steven Tyler came in once with his girlfriend.
Check this crazy crap out.
Shit.
We don't live there anymore. Guess who's in Fredericksburg right now? Going to everywhere. It's Adam Sandler.
I don't know what you're talking about, Angel.
Everybody's running into Adam Sandler in Fredericksburg.
I don't know.
I
don't know what you're talking about. I'm not associated with that. No, I don't know what
you're what? You're not associated with people?
Nope, I don't know what you're talking
or
about.
Or you don't know who Adam Sandler is?
I represent the Camel City. Who you repping? Who you repping? Camel City, baby.
Are you denying your birthplace completely?
I don't know what you're talking about. Camel City.
Okay, well, next time we go back to Fredericksburg, you cannot have Carl's ice cream.
NC for life.
All right, you can shove it. I'll eat my own Carl's ice cream.
I say Appalachian.
I say Appalachian. Well, that's a little bit of a.
What's up, little boy? So yeah,
that's pretty cool though. But yeah, Adam Sandler's there. I was like, of course, all the cool people come to Fredericksburg. We're not there.
So like with the Robin Williams and George Carlin experience, and both of those I went with my mom or whatever. And because like my mom, she actually goes with my brother. We all like comedy, and
right?
She's gone with my brother to a couple of shows, and my brother went to the Bill Cosby one before everything came out. So I'm like, I'm glad I did. You got the shitty one. So.
Bill Cosby was hilarious, though.
I loved him. Yeah.
Oh,
his the one that what is the one that we have? It is probably the funniest.
As himself, or like the dad.
The dad one. Hilarious. And it's a shame that he did all that crap and ruined all of his stuff.
Did you ever hear his Noah, God speaks to Noah routine? Where God's like, you must build this ark and bring two, and Bill Cosby's just like, right. Like it's hilarious. But again, we were talking about that earlier about separating the artist from the art.
Yes,
like,
I think that's important because, like Kanye West, I am not a fan of Kanye West. I think he's the biggest douche on the planet. But his music is just like, some of his music is just really awesome.
He's a fantastic producer.
But then you're like, ugh. And that sucks because like I don't know. Like even like people in the job, like they get fired because they're assholes, and it's like, yeah, it's America. You have a right to be an asshole. I mean, it sucks, but
Angel language. We keep things PC on Spidey's channel.
Oh, do we?
No.
I'm so sorry, MadSpidey. You're over here playing with dolls, bro, and they're doing inappropriate things.
Let it rip. Let it rip, Angel. Let it rip.
I apologize. I'll be a good girl. I try. I don't know.
Fuck it.
Yes.
I try to be PC too because I'm in somebody else's house and I'm like always afraid, like, what if they hear me say something? Oh no.
Or if they come
or what if they come home?
I'm so glad Spidey was there for that.
I got to see Maria Bamford at Zany's last year. It was really great. I don't know if you guys have heard of her, but she's a comedian. She's fucking hilarious.
You know who
Oh, yeah.
surprisingly was like actually good and everybody hates them?
Who?
And I can't ever think of their name. Who am I thinking of, Jeremy?
Andy Dick?
No.
Carrot Top?
The musicians that everybody hates. The
Dave
Canadian
Matthews
band.
Band? They're Canadian?
Nickelback.
Nickelback.
Live, they're actually really good. We won tickets to them and we were like, oh, and I was never like, I didn't hate Nickelback. I like some of their songs. I wasn't like, yay, Nickelback, or like I hated them or anything. Live, amazing. 9 Inch Nails, Jeremy said sucked.
Really?
Yes. He won tickets and I think he was like, it's not even worth the free tickets.
Dang.
No.
Yeah. But that's all Remy. Remy?
What's
Remy?
up?
9 Inch Nails?
Yeah, I win lots of tickets.
That's not what I asked you. Suck or not?
Yeah, it wasn't a good show. Yeah, Nickelback was the real deal. I'll stand by that.
Although sometimes if you go to like a show and you see the people perform, like Blink 182, I was never really a fan, but then I saw them live and I was like, you know what? They're not bad. That was a weird concert
what year
because
did you
it was
see
like
them live, Angel?
What?
Year did you see them live, and how old were you?
Shit.
I'm just saying. I don't know. How old are you?
It was much later when they were touring with Snoop. They toured with no, it was
K-pop's here. What's up, K-pop?
Okay.
K-pop. What's up?
Nice deflection there.
Yes.
Why was Nickelback hated?
Why was what?
Still
only 35 cents is asking why was Nickelback hated.
There's a lot of videos on that. There's actually
Yeah.
like people.
Yeah,
like,
because somebody said it sucked, and then it went from there.
Well, there's like a resurgence of them and Creed, and everyone's defending both of them. And I'm sorry, my thoughts are still the same. I don't, nothing to anybody that likes them, but not my jams.
Yeah,
I'm a
Creed
very
has come back, haven't they? I've seen a lot of stuff on Creed all of a sudden.
Yeah,
I like Creed.
both
I've always liked Creed.
All of a sudden, it's like everything's Creed. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
But
a
I'm
couple
very
of people
eclectic.
that-
I have a very wide range. I like everything from like country to like rap to like metal to like oldies, like 40s music. Like it's just everywhere. I like really off the wall stuff.
That's the best way to be, because you get the most joy out of music that way. Because it's like, to me, I don't care about a genre. I just care if it sonically sounds good to
Does
me.
it make my ears happy? Does it make my brain happy?
Right.
That's what I
Exactly.
I like the stuff that has that real like almost like a Seven Nation Army kind of that like their real
bass. Or
like that
drum.
really good bass or the drums.
Drum and bass, basically. That sounds weird.
Yeah. I
Oh,
love
and
the
you know
White
who's
Stripes.
awesome? Speaking of Seven Nation Army, is when Postmodern Jukebox when they do
Yeah.
all those covers. Oh my God,
Man.
Emily, what
And
is
they've
it?
done-
Haley Reinfeld.
And there's a bunch, and they've done like Creep, and they've done like all kinds of stuff. Like, yeah, I know.
Like Beauty and the Beat by them. So much better than the Bieber version.
Derivative. I don't know. BRB. Toby Keith.
Oh man, I would have loved.
How old were you when you how long ago has it been since you saw Britney, Papa?
Britney Spears. I bet she was
Before or
amazing in
after
concert.
Head Shave. 07 was a hell of a year for Britney.
Ooh, before or after head shave? That's a good question.
I mean, you know.
I always call the peanut butter and little.
Oh, the oops, I did it again to her. Okay.
That was when she was at the top of her game.
Sorry, Kyle. Were you talking?
Okay. I just say I call the peanut butter and she had a little discount.
Okay.
No, not little discount. Lady, I can't remember the last one. Lady is two guys and one girl. Lady,
Lady Antebellum?
Lady
yeah.
Antebellum? Okay. So Martina McBride was the first one? And is that what?
Lady Antebellum, yeah.
And Lady Antebellum?
And Lady Antebellum, yeah.
She was saved for her while she was getting ready.
I've seen thousands of concerts. There's no way I could list them all.
Really?
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
the
because
same.
I
I'm the
used
same
to
as
go
well.
to a ton of. I used to go to a ton of like small punk shows and stuff, and indie rock when I lived up in Oregon, and
Oh, yeah. That's a
That
big
would be
scene.
and so yeah,
Actually-
I've been to a lot.
You got
How
some
many-
books you want to show us, Kyle?
Yeah.
I've only seen maybe 10 concerts in my whole life.
I think it
Well,
was last week.
You went to a concert last week?
There was Rob was on Spidey's.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
First appearance of the second, what is it, the Griffin?
The first God, and Yuri
Yuri Petrovich.
Yeah. Just quickly go.
Wow, bro.
Nice.
These were from Only Slabs, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, these were wins.
Rob. That's what he's
Yeah,
saying.
these are for wins from Only Slabs.
Very cool.
I need to start waking up for that. I need to start waking up for that show.
Right?
And I know you don't care about this very funny.
It's still a very
Oh.
cool cover, though. I like that cover.
That is a cool cover.
Yeah, it was super nice.
The first.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Some
That's a
90s
nice
shiny
cover.
goodness.
Yeah, Visions.
I can't even see it.
Do you enter the House of Mystery?
Oh, nice.
How, man?
Oh, look at that cover too. That's
You're
such a cool
racking
cover.
up. I
Her
love it.
turning into the bird.
Yeah, this is great stuff.
Well done, Rob. Well done. And congratulations to you, man.
Because of Spidey and Rob.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh.
So cool.
Perfect Captain Marvel.
Uh-huh.
Avengers 18. Captain Marvel Year 12.
Nice.
The Marvel Family #1. And the Marvel Family #10.
You're more of a DC guy too, aren't you?
Yeah, he's a DC guy. Unfortunately.
Here's the last one.
Yeah, the Delano cover.
Delato, yeah.
I
Look
like
at
him
her.
as an artist.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
I like the classically trained Europeans.
I can't make out the bottom one.
That's Del Auto. It's a
Yeah,
Del Auto
that's
signature.
Yeah,
Del Auto.
Gabriel.
I just like
Gabriel
he
Delano.
just uses like such a contrast of colors.
Oh, but one of my favorites he did he when he did that one of his early white covered ones. I was like, yes, he finally did white.
Yeah, well, he did a whole series of what he called like the Black Series, which was
Mhm.
a lot of characters for a lot of
And
different
like
books.
he did
with that
Disney
black cover.
characters.
He did Disney
Yeah.
ones. He did a lot of Marvel. He did a couple of DC, but most of them were Marvel characters. I only know this because I actually saw a lot of them before they got released because I got offered a couple of the original
Oh
arts.
yeah. Are those prints?
This is a print,
Yeah.
yeah.
I have the Phoenix from that. That
Is
I
that a
got.
signature? Is that a
Yeah.
real one?
Yeah,
Yep.
I won this from DJ Links.
Oh sweet, bro.
Oh, I got mine from Nick.
Mark from Legion of Comics has the little plaque for it or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and he's had it for like 3 years. And then whenever I show this, he always shows up and he's like, "Yeah, I got your plaque."
Thank you, cousin.
Yeah, I could have
Well,
actually
he didn't show up this time.
I could have actually bought I think it was either 6 or 7 of those original art pieces that they were based on. But they were ridiculously expensive. They're all about $3.5 to $4 grand.
Didn't he? Isn't he the one that did
Euros.
that really cool, like Silver Surfer one,
I mean, I'm
where
sure
you could like you had like Silver Surfer versus Remy.
You're not talking about Thor versus Silver Surfer, like the homage to Silver Surfer 4.
Yes.
Nah, that was Massafera. That was the big time collectibles exclusive.
Oh.
Yeah, the one where they're in the reflection.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite, probably of all time, of like artists ever.
He's the 7-year wait guy for me.
Oh God! Oh no!
That's the what?
That was my longest ever wait for an original art piece. Was that artist 7 years
For that
Felipe
piece?
Massafera?
No, not for that piece. For my own piece that I was getting.
Oh. You waited 7 years for a piece from him?
Yep.
Holy sh!
Yeah, you can see those on MadSpidey's channel as well. He has
I have done a video on my artist series of that particular.
yeah, he has an artist series every week. It's not as good as his statue unboxings, but you know, when you're the best at something, it's hard to have two things that you're the very best at. So it's still very impressive. But his statue collection,
I don't know. We're not the best at anything, so.
I'd say he'd be the best at Temu statues.
Oh yeah. You know who you are? You're Sid from Toy Story, where you're like interchanging the toys. You're like taking apart and cutting legs off and popping off heads.
This Triple H is badass. I retract all previous statements. This thing is awesome. I didn't know he had a sledgehammer.
That's what made it for you?
From China.
You're so silly.
But we love him.
We do.
It's what all of us strive for is to be that child, and he like Remy's got an awesome connection to his childhood.
There
He
you go.
does.
Never a truer statement said.
Yes.
Oh, watch out! Look who's here.
Who's here? Hey.
What's up, Rob?
That's not Rob Fat Stacks. That's a wannabe who looks like Rob Fat Stacks. I've
At
seen
least
Rob
it's not,
Fat
a penis.
thousands of times. That's not Rob Fat Stacks.
You can't hear it.
Ah, see?
We lost him.
Retreat,
Dipped.
other Rob Fat Stacks. That's just a guy with a mustache and beard like Rob Fat Stacks.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon.
You're so weird, Remy.
Where did he go?
You might have
Bad connection. Been there.
He traveled. Did he go to a con?
No, he's on his way to Utah. He's in the middle of he's in
Aliens.
Barstow or Barstow or whatever it's called.
I have audio now.
There you are.
Nope. You don't even sound like Rob Fat Stacks.
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
Get off only slabs and drive 400 miles to get here. Listening to you guys in the car was actually kind of cool.
Thank you, Rob.
I got to hear everything from all the
Kyle was
trading
showing
card
off
talk.
his winnings. It was pretty cool. We were all jealous.
Yeah, they're really great books there, Kyle.
I'll tell you, these kids today. Nice.
Oh, look at that. Fat Stacks.
These kids today, man, I go in to go get some food from a burger place next door. And, I said, thank you. And I said, I think I must have addressed the guy as sir. Said, have a good evening, sir, as I was leaving. And I heard them freaking kids joking about fucking calling him sir and shit. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I fucking used should I called you a fuckhead?
I wish you would have said that.
I'm sorry that I used
Common courtesy.
You should have called him Mid. Thank you, Mid. Bro.
Thank you, you little punk.
Call you fuckhead. That would have been the best.
Yeah, they're all sus.
Yeah.
No Riz.
No Riz.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Tate, are you sitting in a house with no drywall?
I'm sitting in my garage.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
This is kind of my little man cave. I call it Tater's root cellar, but it's where I smoke.
It gets a little cold there in the winter where you're at.
Yeah, not too bad. I have a sleeping bag that I get into if I have to.
That's the best.
But I got my big screen here, so I got my YouTube up on my big screen, and
that's cool.
I just figured uninsulated garage up where you're at. It's not exactly a warm environment in the winter.
No, it's in Felton because of how wet it is here. It gets really cold.
You're Oregon?
No, I'm in Felton, which is the mountains of Santa Cruz, California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I kind of talk about how I don't get rain where I'm at. It's because he's on the
one side.
He's on the ocean side of the mountains, which I'm in the rain shadow of.
Okay,
so
got it.
Get all the rain.
Jerks.
Yep.
We get all the nice weather.
Okay, so it's like he's over the mountain.
Yeah, I used to live actually up in Boulder Creek, which is right down. It's only like 10 miles from where he's at, and it's wet, and cold.
It's so crazy. Yeah, that's
so he's on the wrong side of 8 Mile then.
Basically.
No, but you know what? But we'll have rain for like 1 or 2 days, and then it'll be like 73 degrees for a week. Like
but they'll have rain for 1 day, and it'll be like 3 inches of rain, or 4, or 5, or 8.
Yeah. Yep. But
ours is like up and down.
All of a sudden, the river that's normally like barely gets to your ankle, all of a sudden is a real river.
Oh yeah, and there's people that I live up on a mountain, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, there's some people that live right down along the river, and they hear the cyclone warning.
Boulder Creek, the river, San Lorenzo River was the property line. Yeah, so it was right in our backyard. So
yeah,
fortunately though, the house was about 500 feet up, so was never.
Were you here in '82?
No, I think we moved in '84,
Okay.
and then
Yeah,
we
80,
were there
80
for '89 and all the other fun stuff. But
yeah. 82 was wild because there was houses like you're probably close similar to your house that were sliding
yeah,
down hills and stuff. It was
Love
wild.
Creek, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had a beach in my backyard, and we knew exactly where the river came up to because that's where the beach stopped.
Right.
But enough boring talk for the rest of these people who don't know what we're talking about.
That's all right. We
Wow.
were talking about cards a lot, and a lot of
I
people
know there
sort
was a
of
lot of
tuned
card
out.
talk. There was a lot of Remy talking about his Triple H figure that was made in China.
With the doll heads on it.
And then I remember, and then trying to
Play
get
nice with the toys,
Angel in, and
Remy.
Angel couldn't get her Wi-Fi to work. Pop
Oh.
was showing off Funkos. I was paying attention. I was in the car.
Kept you
Yeah, it kept
entertained on
saying
that
connecting,
boring
and I'm
side.
like, no, I don't want you to connect. The password's wrong, and it's like password wrong, and I'm like, I know it's wrong. I'm trying to change it. Damn you!
asked for
Stop it.
one thing. I asked for no tomato. There's tomatoes.
Tomato's not that bad. A pickle will infect the whole sandwich. You can remove a tomato, and it won't leave that lingering.
It
mess.
does. Actually, it does when you don't like tomatoes, and
See, he has a thing about tomatoes, like you have a thing about pickles, Remy.
yeah, it's true.
That reminds me of that commercial when the guy was like, "Hey, I ordered this without mayonnaise," and she just takes the bun and slides it across the edge of the table, and then puts it back on the hamburger, and you're just like, "Oh."
Well, I'm
Anybody
gonna
know?
mute myself and turn off my camera while I eat my burger real quick, and then I'll join you guys. Well, listen.
Is the greatest commercial ever.
Heck yeah.
No, keep the pickle. Love the pickle. I stopped. I stopped eating pickles when I married Remy Q, but I love the pickles.
Timestamp 3 hours 6 minutes.
I bet you do.
Spidey's.
Do you ever play hide the pickle?
I was good. Toss the pickle sounds mighty sexual. I don't know.
It does a bit. No, we used,
So
we used
does
to
I
play.
love the pickle, but
we
I
used
guess that's gonna be in the timestamps now.
We used to play this game because, like, when I grew up, with a lot of the guys, you'd go to McDonald's as a kid and stuff like that. And what you would do is, because everything was either in the old school days was in the styrofoam or the paper wrapper or whatever like that. But with the paper wrapper, especially with like the cheeseburgers, you'd put the pickle in the middle, and then you'd scrunch it up, but then flick it like that really quick and get it to stick to the roof. And then whoever stayed longer, obviously won the game. So,
Oh my gosh, that's the greatest game ever. We should do that, Remy.
No.
I would win because he wouldn't be able to handle the pickle.
Well, you
that's why we all hated the pickle as well. That's why we played that game, because it was.
Well,
I love the pickle. It's like it's just a little bit of right there.
You gotta remember the pickle game from Clerks too, right? You got to be called pickle fucker. He had to put the pickle between his butt cheeks and walk down the quad and turn around and come back.
Oh God.
Oh. We used to go to like the baseball games, and they would have like a concession stand, and people would drop all this money, and we would crawl under the concession stand to buy like stuff, and we'd always get those huge pickles that you buy for like 25 cents, and you put them in the thing, and they were like that big, and they were just like.
I'm just wondering, can we talk about wrestling again? Moving.
You nervous, Remy?
I'm just saying. Can we talk about baseball or sports ball or something?
Sports ball? Yeah, let's talk about sports ball.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
That's the best clip.
Good question.
I need to delete that other one, because the other one I can't use the other one for anything.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put that on there.
Which one?
The one he put of me, I don't want a clip of myself on my own channel. It's a bit silly. This one. I would just park my ass right there and just wait for him to rock up, even if it was like a 2-hour wait. I don't
Sounded
need
like
that.
my
right.
sounded like my old drug days.
I would just park my ass right there. And
He's just so commanding with it. Park my ass right there.
I can say you can put it on your clips, but you have enough clips of May 1 and 2. You don't have any space for any more clips.
Yeah, you now that you've seen behind the curtain as well, you've got your own section. Like that's the Spidey section. And it's so funny because like I've got several like DJ, but there's a couple up here, there's a couple there, but I've got to have you right there. Your
Right
own
in the
section,
middle.
right in the middle, right by the end of the outro, just in case.
The one with DJ going like,
No, he's got the one.
I've
What
won
is
a
it?
Caroline too.
Cat like reflexes one, and he's got the what else is he? Oh, what's the other one? Oh, when I said I'm not going to buy a big book, was
I
I
lied. And then he had the other one, the one that he just did.
Oh,
God.
Those are all my favorite clips. I just like to relive those moments sometimes.
oh yeah, I said cock slam.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That was the whole part of the Remy's Place outro. Was that was the whole part of that?
Oh.
Yeah. Good
Whereas
night, you cock slamming mother.
No, you cock slamming fools.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I can't believe I don't have it memorized. As many times as we played it. Woo!
I have about 10 clips, and that's about all I have.
Well,
so.
you might not remember it as clearly because Remy likes to mix up his outros.
Yes, that's right. Play something different tonight, which Angel always say, yeah, right.
Yeah. And then one time he did, and I was like, oh.
No, you're like about fucking time.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I want to have more outros that I've picked of the clips that I picked, but I can't ever use them because he's on that side. I think he planned that on purpose. But when I'm in charge of the keyboard, I kick people out by accident. So maybe it's better this way. I think the last time he gave me a wrench, I think I kicked Caroline out twice, and then I kicked K-Pop out twice. And I was like, oh my God. And I think I might have banned somebody for 5 minutes.
What are you going to do?
No, we lost
Like, oops. I was trying to say like or something, and it was like, nope. I was like, why are these buttons so close to each other? And Remy's like, no more. And then he took my wrench away. No more wrench for Angel.
I'm leaving. I'll be back later, maybe.
I'm going to leave too. I'm tired. But it was
I
really
gotta do
nice.
my Duolingo.
All right, Duolingo.
This is how it happens. This is how it happens.
Streak 478. I'll go, baby. Diamond League. What now?
I don't even know what that means.
It means
Blade.
yo
The nice one.
conozco habla español. Hablar
I'm open to
español.
all.
Show us.
Medusa,
Oh, that's nice.
Medusa, yeah.
the Blade one.
Uh-huh.
Guardians.
Oh, very cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
And I don't know if I can read that. Oh, Dr. Voodoo.
Oh, cool.
You do the voodoo that you do so well.
And then
Oh, and then a big ass mosquito just went past.
kind of a cool saber tooth, different take on
And
him.
Remy missed it.
Yeah, I like that.
This jerk.
Ugh.
Who is that?
Cyclops.
Oh, I couldn't even see it.
Okay.
And this one's pretty funny.
Oh, nice. Is that Thunderbolt Ross? Who is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read it. Probably. Yeah, Red Hulk It says Red Hulk, but yeah. I got one more. I got one unopened, so I'll open that one.
Do it.
Kind of stuck to. Okay, there we go. Hey Tim.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay. Champion.
that's cool.
Champion. Ooh, I like this one. Mockingbird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I don't know if I know this person. Hurrah or something.
Yeah, I
No
don't
clue.
even know who that is.
No clue.
How do you spell it?
Arna. Harnah. Or no, Karnak. It's Karnak.
Oh, Karnak. Okay, I got that.
But it's a weird like version of them.
Yeah. Not tradish.
Yeah. Those are fun though.
Yeah, cool cards, man. Everybody, thanks to everybody for sharing the stuff. Except for Remy, you're weird.
I love you, Lady F.
All right, you guys, be safe. Take
Bye.
care.
Thanks, Caroline.
Bye.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Well, the only thing I have to show is this dog. And tell me, come here. Tell me if this dog doesn't look like Falcor. Doesn't this dog look like Falcor?
He does.
Would you like a love dragon?
Glory.
Falcor.
Wellbore. Good night, Wellbore.
It's the greatest. She's like so pissed now, but she looks like Falcor. That's it. That's all I got. The dog that's not even mine.
That was worth it. It was worth it.
Only comic book related thing I have today. And Remy Q's weird butt. So.
What's weird about his butt?
So many things. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's talk about that.
You didn't try to shoot him with your apple cannon?
If you would have been out there, I would shot. I wouldn't have tried. I probably would have I would have got it. That's so funny. My brother, when he was like, I don't know, 15, he was really pissing my sister off. She got pissed off at him and she threw a fork at him and it stuck right in his ass. Just like nailed it. And he was rolling around the house screaming like, ah! And she didn't get in trouble because she's like was always a good girl. And he deserved it.
and that's an amazingly talented throw. I mean,
it just happened to hit like perfectly. Like she was just like, leave me alone. And he's like, ah! It's great.
Oh, Remy's pulling out more cards.
Man, those are such cool cards. So
That's
jelly.
beautiful.
Yeah, don't forget, Angel, what's his is yours and what yours is yours.
I like this one too.
True that.
Oh, a little bit of old school invaders there.
Right.
Cool.
Where do team? Select group.
I mean, you could just see the shine from here. I'm a bird, man. I like shiny things.
Most of us that went through the 90s like shiny things.
Helmet on.
I guess so. That's why they hit us with them.
Mm-hmm. That's wicked.
As we can, we know you like shiny things, especially from this clip.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
all those gold books.
I know. And then when I got them, I'm like, oh God, are they the same book?
No, they were all different.
I know they were all different because when I bought them, they were all different. But when they came in, I was like, oh God, I can't see them because we were looking at them in the studio, and you know how dark it is in there. You don't realize how dark it is down there.
For the Venom fans, apparently I have a Venom stack here.
That's cool. I like that one.
Oh, nice.
The Eddie Brock head looks a bit weird though.
Looks like a Gumby head.
That's cool.
Which was like right in between.
I still haven't seen any of the Venoms.
Evil Ernie.
Yeah.
This is a wizard card.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Sweet wizard card.
Did you just drop it? Oh my gosh.
It's been dropping shit on the table like all night.
Oh my gosh. That's right, because he threatened to roll. He threatened to hit him with his.
Oh, hold on. Rob's here. I do have a card. I want to show Rob a card.
Well, I'm
Is it Pokemon incoming?
Nope. No. This is a real card I want to show Rob. You don't have to have me big yet. Hold on.
That's what she said.
Yes. All right, Rob.
Found it.
Yes.
No,
No,
man.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to pull out like a Ravage 2099 card.
No. Although I do have lots of 2099 cards too.
Alright, I'm out. MadSpidey, thanks for having me on.
Always a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Angel.
Nice to meet you as well. Y'all have a good night.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Oh yeah, I'm leaving too.
Another one.
A little bit late there.
Spidey, thanks for having me on. I enjoyed
Not that I could stop you.
Yep. If anybody's interested in a really sweet Triple H from China, hit me up on IG. It's screen used. And I have the package for it as well. So I love everybody, and I'll check in with you later.
Take care, man.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Another one.
I'm like,
So was it at least a scenic drive, Rob, or was it just a boring drive?
No, it's the drive is predominantly down Interstate 5, which goes through the Central Valley. So it's mostly just farmland until I got to Bakersfield. Then I cut through basically the desert.
Oh, okay.
And
So it's either farmland or desert. That's your only choice.
And I'm currently at a place like Barstow, where I'm at, is kind of like in the middle of the desert.
I remember you saying that to me because I remember mentioning the Fast and Furious movie where I saw the Smash 'em Up Derby and it literally just looked like, like in the middle of nowhere, just nothing there.
Yeah, the only claims to fame for Barstow is that it's near the near the Marine Corps base, and it's along the old Route 66. Or I'm sorry, the iconic Route 66.
What, did they redesign the classic route, did they?
Well, so Route 66 was basically, it still sort of exists today, but I mean, people built interstates alongside of it. It used to be like a normal. It wasn't a freeway interstate high speed thing. It was just basically like 2 lanes and had stops along the way. Went through all these towns. And but it traveled through multiple states. You could basically go across the country in this thing, and then the interstate came along and kind of killed a lot of it. I mean, haven't you ever seen Cars? Disney's Pixar Cars, man,
Oh,
that
yeah,
talks
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. It's actually true what they're saying about it. I mean, the old roadside places and attractions and stuff, they kind of like they're here and there, but it's not. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. And in places, Route 66 doesn't exist anymore. In some places, it does. But
Hey, Bo. Yeah, because like I know, like I've heard stories of, like especially when I was younger, a lot of guys were like heavily into the car scenes and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, I'd love to go over to America and drive the whole way of Route 66 and all this. Sort of
yeah,
stuff.
it
And that was
sounds like a
like
great idea. It sounds like a great idea, but it's not.
So now it's pretty much non-existent.
Especially no, it's there and you can drive most of it, but I mean, it's not it's not a fast drive, and it's very long. And it's not exactly what it used to be as far as all the cool stuff on the side, and a lot of the attractions are run down or gone, and but it exists. It's from a bygone era, though. It's like if you're going to something that had its heyday in the 50s, and you're gonna go and you're gonna come see it in 70 years later. What do you think's
Yeah. So now the stuff along the sides of the road is either ghost town or super tourist trap.
Yeah.
And
a lot of ghost towns.
Yeah. Which is still cool. I mean, if you're into that thing, like it's but yeah, very scenic.
Yeah, because they were basically like little towns were popping up every so often because around gas stations and lodging as you make these drives. But the interstate was built and people just flew right by them, and those towns just dried up into nothing. Some of them have hung on where like literally like you drive down the interstates and there's like all of a sudden like a gas station and a hotel and a like Denny's or something in the middle of nowhere, and you're just like, oh wow, that's the that's the entire population's employment right there. Is three facilities.
But yeah, Cars is actually really accurate on what those towns were like and how they died and stuff. Cars is actually very sad.
Yeah. But ultimately, I got down here. The drive was relatively congestion free. It was actually kind of nice. A lot of times I'm used to driving this stuff these days, and the Interstate 5 is like really backed up with tractor trailers. But I mean, I really actually got to get the car, put the car at cruise control at 82 miles an hour and just go for the most part. Which helped make my time back up, because when I got in the car, you know how like when you get in the car and you set a destination and Google tells you a time that it thinks you're going to arrive, and that's the race, right? Is to try to beat it.
Yeah, we all tried that.
Right, and of course I know that I'm not going to get there at that time because I have to stop and get gas. I'm going to have to get some food along the way. I mean, it was a 5.5, almost a 6-hour drive. And I stopped to get some food in Gilroy, and for whatever reason, it took 15 minutes to go through the drive-through at McDonald's. And then I still had to get gas and get gas along the way. So I burned, like half an hour of lead time, but I still ended up getting here 4 minutes after my original ETA. So, yes.
What's going on, Bo?
How are you, boys? I'm here for a short time just to say g'day.
And you say I have a more Aussie accent.
I went to bed at 6:30 in the morning after watching a few other streams, and I've hardly slept, and I've got Claudia making me thumbnails for Aussieverse, so I thought I'd come and say g'day to you beautiful people.
Brilliant. Has anybody heard from Dave? Is he still alive?
Yeah. Dave was on. He popped on earlier, and then he said he might pop back in a bit later. But he said he stayed up. He didn't go back to sleep, whereas I went back to sleep.
What a trooper. That young man, he's got more energy than I do.
He's older than me, and he's got more energy than I do.
I know.
And you've already been going for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
God, you guys are savages.
What are you talking about? This is a short one so far.
Well, that's it, Bo. I did my show with Dave, and then I immediately, basically, I packaged up his winnings to ship them out in the mail, and then hopped in my car, and I drove 400 miles to where I'm at now.
Then go to
G'day,
sleep
Kyle
and then...
and Tate. I haven't had the pleasure of you guys yet. How you boys going?
Very well, thank you. Nice to meet you, bro.
Kyle looks like he's distracted by something.
Yeah.
You've got the same porn face that I do.
Oh god! And what? Another 400 miles tomorrow, Rob, or a little bit shorter?
Tomorrow's drive is a little bit less. I think it's like it's about 320. I think as I come down the length of California. So I'm still in California now, but tomorrow I'll drive through the rest of the desert to get to Nevada, go through Las Vegas, and then cut over out of Las Vegas into Utah. So
did you? So I know you always tell me about this. So did you drive 400 miles, but you're still in California?
Yes.
which I think still is. It feels so weird. Like
so it's really easy when you go north and south because it's over 1,000 miles long.
I suppose the same could be said for like our most western state, which is Western Australia, is literally the length of the whole entire country as one state. But as you move closer to the central and in the east, the states get smaller.
Yeah, like when you look at the west of the United States, there's only 3 states, and California takes up 2/3 of the space, 2/3 north to south, right? And then on the eastern side of the United States, they got 14 states to.
Yeah, they get smaller as they go east.
Well, actually, what happened is they got larger as we moved west because we started in the east, and as they moved west, they just got lazy. All of that, just it's a state go, whatever. There's also a lot of the territory out here as they moved west was either a lot of really big farming country, or as you got into the mountains and stuff, it wasn't exactly places that you could build at that time, large population centers. So, it is what it was.
Basically, yeah, our war with Mexico and gold drew our state border. If there was gold, it was like, oh, California.
Do you guys know about Steel City Comic Con? Sorry to change the subject, but I've just got a question.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Because it says it's on now, and I'm looking at some panels on YouTube, but everywhere I go, it says that it's actually on in August. So I'm just confused.
I think C2E2 is going on this weekend.
Yeah, C2E2 is on this weekend. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm getting confused. But all right, yeah. Well, either way, there's all these panels that have just popped up on my feed on YouTube from Steel City, but it says it was 6 days ago.
Yeah, I was just saying. I thought Steel City was last week.
But when you go to their Facebook and you Google it, it says it's in August.
Oh yeah, this is August 9th through 11th. I see it.
Yeah. Maybe they might do it twice a year.
Oh, really? Twice a year? Okay.
Yeah, the big one in Chicago, C2E2, is on this weekend. So
they have so many random panels like Young Guns and Perfect Strangers and Dexter and The Breakfast Club, Beverly Hills 90210.
There's a lot of TV stuff. Yeah, I think that I saw that 90210. Yeah, so I think they did do a Steel City. They had it last week, and then they have another one that comes up. There's some of these cons that do that. They have multiples. Like I go to some of them are bigger and some of them are smaller. Because I go to some out here that, Berkeley Comic shows
I
like
was going to
5.
say Berkeley. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 5 times a year, and then there's another one that's technically it only happens once a year, but it's the same group. They just move around the bay. So it's like really they hold it like 6 times, just like in different locations.
Well, my first ever childhood crush just did a panel.
Oh yeah, who was your first
and who was
ever?
that? Go on, spit it out.
Christina Ricci, baby.
That's not a bad one.
I was madly in love with her when I was like 10 years old.
That's fair.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, as long as you're not, as long as you say that, it wasn't you were 20 when she was 10.
No, I'm pretty sure we're pretty much the same age. So
Yeah,
it was whenever
that's how
Casper was out. I was,
that's how I am when I say like, I have a thing for Drew Barrymore. Drew
Yep.
Barrymore's
Same.
like 8 months younger than me. So I've grown up watching her the whole time and everything. And she's always been that same age. So
yeah.
she's just got that ultimate cuteness girl next door thing going for her.
Yeah, I don't know what I found that I loved about Christina Ricci, but I've kind of always had a soft spot for her growing up as well.
She looked like she could kick your ass.
Probably. Most women could.
No. But that's just because you let them.
But she also she was the one that would pick the odder roles.
Yeah, she did a lot of
Yeah.
independent stuff, a lot of indie stuff for the longest time. That's all she would do.
I think she disappeared for a while as well.
A lot of Tim Burton stuff
Not
as
really. Not really. She there was a period of time where she would only do independent films.
Yeah.
So if you go and you go look at her discography, Jesus Christ, her film catalog,
filmography.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of movies, but they're movies you've never heard of.
Yeah, right.
I always remember a
Flow
werewolf one
66.
called, I think it was Cursed. She did a movie called Cursed, which was a werewolf horror movie sort of thing. I actually really enjoyed it.
I don't remember that one.
I've seen that one. I have a feeling I've seen that.
I'm loving her in Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, well, and then she looks great in the new Beetlejuice.
Oh, she's in the new Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I don't know how big of a part she played, but she's Jenna Ortega is her daughter, I believe.
No,
maybe.
That's Winona Ryder's.
Yeah, that's Winona Ryder.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I did
Winona
something
Ryder-
I've done a lot of my life.
Winona is reprising her role in Beetlejuice, and now she's the mother, and Jenna Ortega is her daughter.
Which is really funny because my brother who's 10 years older than me had a massive crush on Winona Ryder when he was growing up too.
Yeah, sure.
I did bring
Good
it up
old,
for a reason.
what was that Christian Slater movie? Heathers.
Yeah, Heathers. Yeah, I always liked her from Reality Bites.
My teenage angst has a body count. Fuck me gently with a chainsaw, Heather.
Wow.
All right, fellas, I think I'm going to take off. I got to get something to eat. Oh.
Well, I definitely don't recommend Tommy's world famous burgers.
Okay.
If they're world famous, it ain't for its great flavor.
Well, especially when they're saying "Hey, Boomer" when you're walking out the door. I mean, that's not cool.
Well, I should have known when I walked in there, and because I've never heard of them, and but everything on the menu just about comes with chili on it. That should have been my warning sign. That, I had to find the one thing on the menu that didn't have chili on it.
The chili is probably the most flavorful thing they sell, so they just put that on everything.
Here's a word of advice. I saw some of it was kind of like slopped on. I saw some of the people. If you're putting chili on everything, you're making so much of that goddamn stuff, and it's sitting around in vats all day. No, I don't want that shit. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
they may not even ever clean that fucking pot that shit's in. You know, it may be that chili goes in the fridge and then it goes back on the burner the next morning, and they just add more chili to it.
Well, thank you for having me, Spidey, and
Anytime, brother.
Kyle, Pop, wherever you are. Bo, it was nice to meet you. Rob,
You too,
have a
brother.
safe journey.
Take it
Have a
easy.
safe journey, and yeah, I'll probably pop in the chat. So
Easy done,
have a good
mate.
night, y'all.
Gotcha, mate.
I don't like the Niners draft picks. All right, well, whatever.
No, it's draft day today, isn't it?
It's all done. I was just looking at who they ended up picking, and I'm not thrilled, but it's okay. They'll figure it out.
Hopefully. Can't let the Chiefs win and hear bloody Marcus talk about it all the time.
Well, it's gonna be a competitive league or division that my team's in, so we shall see. Oh my God, this chair's gonna just about fall over backwards.
So is there any is there any comic shops or anything to see around Barstow, or is literally just nothing?
There's some outlets.
No, lost both.
So about the only thing that's here is there's a bunch of outlets, but I'm not here. I'm not here for that. This is just a stopover because the total drive time from where I live to where I'm going would be over 13 hours.
Yeah, so it's just a rest stop.
Yeah, so this is just a stop. It's about a little bit more than halfway there. Stop overnight, then continue on. Now the room is actually really nice. I wish I had this room in St. George where I'm going to be, because I've stayed at the hotel I'm going to stay at in St. George. I've stayed there countless times. Every time I go to St. George, I stay there, and it's a nice enough room, but it's just not it's not super big or anything. Whereas this is a suite, so I've got a semi kitchen, I've got a desk area, I've got a freaking desk area, I've got a bed, I've got a couch area. I mean, I've got a huge it's a studio apartment basically.
Oh, nice. Pity it's only for a one-night stay over.
Exactly. Whereas the other place is going to be much more compact, where I got a small little table for a desk, and I'm going to be working remote for a couple of days there before everything. So, but whatever.
Because you're flying back, aren't you?
Yeah. So Saturday morning, I catch a flight at like 6:30 in the morning. So I catch a flight, come back home. I'll get home like at the time in the middle of when only slabs would normally be going on. My wife who's flying out there on Thursday. She's going to drive with my son back with all his kit, and then Saturday I might swing over to the comic book shop for free comic book day as long as I'll be here. But then Saturday evening, I got the Short Box Live has a meet and greet going on for some invited guests as well as all the vendors and stuff. So they invited me to come hang out with them and enjoy some drinks and hors d'oeuvres and whatnot. So I'll swing by there because it's where they're hosting the event is only 2 miles from my house.
Yeah.
And then Sunday will be a Short Box Live.
So you got a busy week ahead.
Yeah, and then after Short Box Live, I go pick up the dog from the person who's been watching the dog for us. So.
Yeah.
And edit Monday's mail call video, because Monday's mail call video for that one is only recorded. It hasn't been edited yet.
Yeah, editing. What's that? Nobody does editing.
I do, but not fabulous editing. Just the bare essentials.
Yeah. Bo doesn't do it either because Claudia does it all.
This piece, put it at the very beginning, put my intro in there, then the rest of the show.
So pretty much what I do.
Spidey and I are useless when it comes to doing anything that makes our channel better.
I've started cutting out some of the box fighting with the packaging material because it's just nobody wants to watch that. So,
I do it all the time. I don't care. Hashtag
No,
full
that is
unboxing.
true though.
Yeah. So it's sometimes it's really loud. So
Hey,
I'll
I
just
actually won a slab today.
Oh yeah.
You won a slab on what?
My waffle group, which I never really participate in myself. But
Yeah, I'm
someone
part
put
of
up
that.
in fact, Simple Simon went in it as well, so I beat him. And it was I only went in it because it's the first appearance of Scarlet Spider, which is my favorite character. And it was a 9.2. Yeah, 9.2. And I paid like $30, I think, and I got it.
The first appearance as the Scarlet Spider, as opposed to first appearance as Riley. Okay.
Yeah. So the classic cover with his costume for the first time.
Web 118.
Yeah. How much is that worth these days? I don't have that app anymore.
It's not an expensive book.
I wouldn't think so, but I reckon it's probably gone up in the last few years though, as opposed to
I was half tempted for that gold Lethal Protector #1. I was half tempted to go on the waffle for that.
That's one of my books that I'll never sell.
That's not a cheap book.
No. I had to get that on PayPal Pay in 4.
You said it's 118?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 118. Web 118.
I'm on a different computer, so I have to log in.
Yeah.
Let me check because I took a photo of it. Oh, you got it?
Now that I've logged into the app, that was my biggest problem was logging into the. I'm on a different computer than I normally have, so
it's a small world, Bo, because K-pop Katie, she has a show called Fartist Feature, so she quite often has like artists and things like that, but a lot of guys that do Kickstarters and indie sort of startups and things like that. She had the Mac Brothers and Anna on.
Yeah.
And I jumped in right at the end and I said something like, Aussies Unite or something like that. And Katie's like, yeah, Spidey's one of our favorite Aussies and then whatever like that. And like, he's from Melbourne too. And I'm like, yeah, Eastern Suburbs rock. And I'm thinking that they're going to be in the Western Suburbs. They live in Vermont.
I know. I've been to their house. They're really great people, man. Really, really great people.
What grade was it again?
9.2.
All right. So what I can tell you is that this year, a 9.0 and a 9.4 have sold for $50 and $53. So I would put the 9.2 at somewhere between $50 and $53.
So that's closer to 100 probably for us then, I'd assume.
75 Australian.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, that's pretty cheap then, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only an expensive book in a 9.8. In a 9.8,
yeah.
Well, I should take that back. Even a 9.6. A 9.6 is $174, so it goes up quite a bit. And
yeah,
then
wow.
A 9.8 is $625.
Oh, yeah, cool.
But basically, anything from a 7.0 to a 9.4 has sold for about $50 this year.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Well, yeah, that's definitely one I'll never get rid of.
For $30, you still got you still did
I'm not complaining at all, mate. Like I said, the only time I ever go in these waffles is as if it's for something I really, really want. So it's really not often I do it. And it's my favorite character. I already had the cover, but I didn't have it slabbed. So I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. I bet.
Yeah, I've been tempted by a lot of those waffles that they've been running because I'm part of your one and I'm part of the other one that like Christine and a few others sort of run.
Yeah,
like
treasure
that.
punters.
Yeah, so I've never actually been in one. Like, there's been plenty of books that I would love to be able to have gotten, but so I remember there was one specifically. I actually wanted to get in it to try and get it for Rob because it was a Spider-Man 2099 #1, but in a Halo 9.8.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And that would have been a perfect gift for Rob. I went to go in it and it fucking had closed. I'd literally seen it like the last couple of minutes before they closed it.
Yeah, but I tell you, man, people hate Halo. I mean, do you know how long it took to sell the Punisher first appearance? Just because it was a Halo?
You know what the difference is? I would never sell it.
No.
Yeah.
So I love Spider-Man 2099, and I don't have a Halo slab, so it would be my only Halo slab. It'd be perfect, like he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I have a few picked out. It's like I've still been on the hunt for a Spawn number 1 9.8 Halo slab for Austin. But any time I've ever seen it, they've wanted like $500 for it or something like that. And I'm like, I'm not. I love Austin, but I can't afford that kind of AOK gift.
Well, to shout out the Mac Brothers again, because it's within context, their Kickstarter that ends in a few days, what they've done is that Gods Among Men, if anybody's interested. I've actually read the issue and it's absolutely killer. But anyway, they've done something extra, which is depending on what you pledge and how much you pledge, you get more spots in a competition to win free comics. And the first prize is the Spawn slabbed thank you variant, the one per store.
Okay. I don't know whether Beck has one of them or not. I don't know what number it is.
It's I think it's about $150 maximum 200 from memory, because of the rarity of them. But that's pretty cool. They're giving that away for free.
Well, you're not really free. You're still pledging money, but
no. Well,
I know
it depends on how
what
you look at it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
They have a few Spawn books in that. Most likely Beck's already got it. She's only after the real rare like variants and exclusives that it's very hard to get over here.
It's the homage to Spider-Man 300, but with Spawn, and instead of the numbers in the background, it says thank you.
Actually, I think she. I don't know whether she has that or not. I know there was a few because there's a gold version of that, a silver version of that. Like there's the normal version, there's the thank you version. There's quite a few.
Well, find out if she does, because I've already been honest with the Mac Brothers, and I've gone, look, if I happen to win that, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm probably not going to keep it. I'm going to sell it, you know. And I actually told them to probably not put me in the competition because of that. And they've gone, no, it's all right. You're in it. You've spent a lot of money on our Kickstarter.
There you go. So there's a few people that are starting to care about our little Aussie community over there.
Yeah, they're so nice, man. We're catching up with them next week, I think. No, 2 weeks away.
Yeah, because like, oh, come and see a gig and all that sort of stuff, and I'm like, I'm not really into the whole.
Oh,
like,
their band is so good, though, man.
The whole club sort of
their
thing.
band is so good. I went and saw them live, and I was blown away.
Because it's a weird mix of sort of genres, isn't it? What they actually
Not
play.
really. Yeah, K-pop junkie. Anna is really adorable. No, I don't know how to describe it. I've actually interviewed them on my channel. But the whole band came over to my house, and I did an interview with them. And they described it in a pretty specific way. But there you go, symphonic metal. That's right. And seriously, man, like you've got to give them a go just to listen, because, like, I'm not just saying it because I'm mates with them. I listened to them on YouTube and went, fuck, these guys are actually really good. I then went and saw them live, and they were even better. And I'm just like, you don't see this very often. Usually people are only good on camera or only good live or whatever, but really good.
Chris? Oh.
Hey, you know, I'm just trying to be you. I got less stuff on my wall.
Hey,
I'm in my lounge room today.
Hey, how you going, Kyle? All right, mate. Take care.
Hey, man, glad you got them.
It's funny, even if you took the picture off the wall, you still have more detail in your background than what Chris does.
Right, because of the wallpaper. Yeah.
Like Bo's looking more like he has a Chris wall, but at least you can see the back of the couch.
Yeah, I'm in my lounge room, and the only things I've got here. Can I turn this around? This camera?
I don't know, can you?
No, I don't think you can. Hang on. Nah. The only thing I've got is my DVD collection, which is probably like a quarter of Spidey's, my glass shelf of all my Venom statues, and my manga section. The rest is all in the comic book room.
Because that's still a rental, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't go like pinning stuff up on the walls and shit everywhere. And
No, which is really annoying because I recently bought that Jamie Johnson Ninja Turtles art piece.
oh, the really long one.
Yeah, which I couldn't believe was only $100, so I had to get it. I then went and also with the Kickstarter for the Mac Brothers, I bought the original art page for page 1, which I'll get framed. Face don't need a background. Plus, over the years, I've got heaps of art, and it just sits there now, and it's a bit heartbreaking.
Well, welcome to my world, where everything I own is all in folders or in frames in bubble wrap.
I thought you could put shit up though at yours.
No, I'm at my folks, so I can't put anything up anywhere.
Well, that's why I thought you could.
Maybe one day. Just do what Becca's done at her folks' place. You just slowly, you just take down that picture and put one of yours up and see if they notice.
If I can, let's see if this works.
You'd have to use like command strips or something, so you're not like putting any sort of damage.
Yeah, we had a discussion about that once upon a time.
Yeah, that's right. You said you didn't like command strips, and I'm like, you're obviously not using them right.
Let's see if I can. Can you see that?
Yeah, hang on one sec. Yeah, there we go.
So hang on, look, I've got you on the TV, so I know where I'm pointing. That is every superhero cartoon and movie ever until like a few years ago. Anyway, they're the only DVDs I've kept.
I could probably challenge that, but yeah.
No, hey man, there's some rare ones in here, man, that you don't get anywhere. Like Defenders of the Earth box set. What else do we got here? I'm going to pick out some rare ones. Do you know there was a Plastic Man cartoon show?
I don't care.
Yeah, I remember watching it. I watched
Silver
it,
Surfer.
I've got every Marvel series pretty much that's ever been released.
Yeah, well, I like to think I do as well. I'm trying to find stuff that you wouldn't normally see, but I'm guessing all of it you pretty much still do. Mortal Kombat Conquest.
I'm always amazed you guys take up so much space holding on to all those disc jackets. Like, I have a huge collection of DVDs from back in the day, but I used to just take them out of the jackets and put them in like those Case Logic cases, and it had bookcases full of the Case Logic cases. Like, take up with less room.
I like physical media. I'm too old school.
It was physical media. It's the disc. It's just I didn't have the case. You put them in the books that you'd have the flip pages so you could flip through them.
Yeah.
I remember finding this on eBay before they actually made one. It's the old Batman series, but look how small it is. It's every episode.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't bother with those.
Yeah.
Nope. What's going on with my... Oh, Katie's sending me the... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Oh, I think I have seen that, yeah. Katie just sent me the reel that the Mac Brothers did.
Oh, they've got a lot coming out in the next few days because there's only a few.
In second place, Marvel Comics presents issue 16 and the very fun issue 44 first appearance.
Spawn 132. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got that. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know about that thank you variant. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to check that thank you variant. I'm pretty sure she's got that 132 though. Hang on, let me change that back. Okay, so when does their actual Kickstarter finish? Well, the
end of the month. So I think that's Sunday.
Next. Oh, hang on. What's today? Oh, today's 28th, so must
Yeah.
be midweek.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Do you want to say good day to the world? No. Show your face.
No.
I want people to know that I really do have a partner, and I'm not making you up.
I've met Claudia, so I can vouch for Bo.
I exist. I exist.
Good evening, Claudia. Or afternoon,
But
I guess. It's actually
you haven't met
afternoon.
Rob though.
No.
Rob's this gentleman. Come on, say good day to him.
Don't show me.
Ah,
Exactly like Beck. Exactly like Beck. You get me on camera, and I'll punch you in the nuts.
Oh, my Sunday comfortable.
She's been on like maybe 2 videos on Aussieverse.
it's all right. She appreciated me saying her name before, so.
Yeah, she did. She did. She likes the way Americans say Claudia.
Yeah, because it looks like they're saying, like, as in like a claw, or like the
Claudia.
nail.
Claudia.
Claudia, yeah.
Wow.
Which actually there is a Monster High doll of a werewolf named Claudia.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh.
Yeah, true.
There you go.
I know this only because my youngest is super into Monster High dolls. Okay, so we're clear.
His children.
Oh, my youngest is in college, but went through 2 phases. Enjoyed them originally when she was a young child, and then got rid of them all. And then, of course, as a young adult, fell back in love with them and wanted them all again. So, and
It's funny how that happens.
only after I went and found like some of these originals in the package still and spent a lot of money on them. I watched her then pull them right out of the package. Did she say that, oh, I don't care about the packaging. I just want the doll. Oh, that's a lot. It's a lot cheaper to buy you loose figures than it is to buy new in box. I wish I knew that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Looks like you've got quite a collection there too, Pop.
Pop is a Funko master.
Jeez. Not too shabby.
He showed some earlier, and he had the glow in the dark Emmett Brown from Back to the Future, which is worth like $1,600.
Oh wow, okay.
So it's one of the rarest pops there is.
Yeah,
I was trying to get every Spider-Man and Venom pop, and now I've just given up. There's just too many.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I'm missing maybe 5 of the really early ones, including that Japanese release one that was given out at the Tokyo premiere of the Andrew Garfield movie. There was only like, I think 50 of them or 100 of them. They go for like They go for like $2-3 grand.
Jeez. The only Venom ones I'm missing are the Fantastic Four. I've got the rest, but there's a ton of Spider-Man I don't have.
Yeah, I was doing all the Nightmare Before Christmas ones, but there's just too many even variants of those that they do. And then of course the only one that I've wanted that I don't have is the original release of the Mayor, which was vaulted. So because it was vaulted, it's like $500 for a beat up box. More if you want one that's clean and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money for a piece of
you
plastic.
can't justify it.
Yeah, so
I gave up on Spider-Man when they
released another version, and I said, okay, there you go. Now I have that.
I gave up on the Spider-Man when they did those gingerbread men pops.
I have,
and one of them was Spider-Man. I went, nah, that's it. I'm done.
I've got 3 that are really bizarre that are they're prototype Chase pops that weren't actually released. That were really hard to find information on. Somehow somebody stole them, I guess, from Funko or something, and they got out. But I got them authenticated that they're legit, that they're not counterfeit or fakes or something. But
Are they just the
So-
all white ones that have like there's no paint or anything on them? Is that
No, these are
those
glow in the dark versions. They were ones that were like being done as an exclusive for somebody, and then they decided not to do the exclusive, and so they supposedly were supposed to have destroyed the lot of them.
But obviously
It
didn't.
wasn't. Well, at least some of them made their way out or whatever, and they made
I
their
actually
way
want to
to
get rid of them all now. I think I don't have the room anymore. The only ones that I genuinely like now are the giant ones that I've got.
The comic cover ones, or you're talking about like the oversized ones?
The oversized one. The only comic cover one that I've got is Venom, Lethal Protector.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem is getting rid of them because you get so many of them. It's like I looked at mine, I was like, oh,
yeah,
you know, you can't. If you
No,
either
you don't have to get it.
either you're piecing it out, which is going to take forever, or you try to sell it as a lot, but you got to sell it for basically nothing.
Oh, dude,
Especially-
I've got so much stuff I want to sell, and the only reason why I don't is because I just can't be bothered dealing with people and how things are shipped. And you're like, I think I'm pretty smart and sold a lot of stuff over the years to not be a problem, but it's just too stressful. You know, one little dint on the box and you're abused to hell. All my single issues I want gone because I don't collect them anymore. But I refuse to wrap them all up in cardboard, and I'd rather people just come over and buy in bulk.
Yeah.
And I'm not that I'd ever sell anything, but if I had to, I'd be the same way. It's like all these doubles of comic books that I have at the moment. Like obviously, like with the lot that I had sitting over in Vegas, like they all went to Rob, and I said, just use it for C3 or use it for the giveaway bin instead of me trying to get them over here and just trying to sell them somehow. But I have all these doubles. I'm just going to either I give a lot of books to Simon, like if they're DC books and stuff
Yeah,
like
you
that.
got a few going to them today, huh?
Yeah. Those I like how
DC
Chris is like, oh,
Walmart
you've got
packs
those
plus-
DC Walmart. I got like 3 or 4 DC Walmart packs. I'm like, Simon, you can take them, you can use them for content. I'm not opening them, I'm not doing anything with them.
Yeah, I think packing and selling collected editions and slabs are easy because you're never going to screw up slabs because you're going to wrap those to the absolute shit house. So it's pretty hard to mess that up. And collected editions, they're all trades and hardcovers, and that's not hard. But the rest of it, man, the things that I've been told in my past, I use too much sticky tape. I don't use enough sticky tape. Too much cardboard. Not enough cardboard. It's on the wrong angle here. It's on the right angle there. Fucking Jesus Christ! Like,
I don't know. Have me show you my video on how to sell it. How to ship
Oh,
single
I
issues.
knew that was coming. I knew it.
mate, you know what? Send me that link. I'll look for it because that might actually break the ice for me to actually do it.
I guarantee you, it is simple, pain-free opening, boxing, and beautiful.
It's mainly for slabs though, isn't it? That
No,
video?
it's for raws. It's for raw
Oh,
books.
is it for raws?
I never did a video for shipping slabs. I should, but the problem is, I mean, look, when I ship slabs, I buy the custom slab shipper.
Like what BTC uses.
There's no. So there's
Oh,
a
different
company. There's a company here in America called SlabShipper.com, and they make these styrofoam inserts that go inside of our postal boxes. And so they're made to basically you put when you put one at the bottom. There's 2 side rails, and the side rails will hold like 3. Actually, I can put in a medium flat rate box one. You can hold up to 4 slabs that they just slide right in these grooves, and they're held in like with these little styrofoam fingers. And then you get another one that goes on top of it. So it strengthens the rigidity of the box. It gives it a styrofoam all around it. And then there's actually some foam inserts that then slide between the slabs.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
So yeah, when I ship multiples for Comics Curing Cancer, it's great because like I can ship 4 slabs in a medium flat rate box. And for us, a medium flat rate box, I can ship it anywhere in the United States for about $16.
That's awesome, man. That's really cool. You said you're a fan of Spidey 2099. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Did you end up getting the omnibus then?
He doesn't do omnibus. He does individual issues and slabs.
Oh, mate, got to get the Omni. It's a beautiful looking book.
He has all the issues.
I
So.
wouldn't know what I would do with it. It's just
Put it in your 2099 little collection.
Comics. It doesn't fit in my comic box.
And he probably has about 20 copies of Spidey in 2099 #1.
I have a few. I have like 5 slabs alone. So
Actually, all the 2099s, like every single series, I've still got all in single issues. It's a lot of comics.
The runs weren't that big for most of them, because most of them only went to like 40s. I know Spidey, they did multiple volumes.
Yeah, the biggest runs were Spider-Man, X-Men, and Punisher and Doom, I think. The rest weren't very long.
I think most of the money went like 30 or 40 issues, I think, for the first volumes.
Yeah, well, then they all got cancelled, and then they made one single comic called 2099 World of Tomorrow.
All right, Papa. Take it easy, brother.
all right, take it easy, Baba. All right, Bo. The link is in the private chat to that video.
Oh, thanks, man.
But yeah, no, I pride myself on my shipping. Not only on how well it's packed, but without overpacking and without so much tape. So that way it's very easy for you to open the package and get your books out. Because like people use these Gemini mailers, and I don't understand why they use all this tape inside of them. Once you put it inside the box, it's not going anywhere. There's no need to tape the shit down.
Yeah, we don't want another Burke Tapegate incident.
Oh my god.
Oh, you won't know. There's another channel that we've known for a long time. It's Burke Family 54 Comics. Bo.
He did a mystery box.
He did a mystery box.
So here's the deal. First of all, his family owns a hardware store. Okay. Access to all kinds of tape. He was out. He didn't go get any whatever. So he used what he had around. He used fucking packing tape to tape the fucking books together. That's like the worst goddamn thing you could ever do is use packing tape on bags and boards and stuff and taping the books together. Everybody who opened his mystery box was bitching and complaining about this.
So they labeled it Tapegate.
Yeah.
Oh god! But in saying that though, like, and I've mentioned this, like, like I don't do a lot of mail calls on my channel, like, 'cause I don't, get a lot of stuff sent. But when I do, like, anything I get from the States, whether it comes from Rob or anybody else, has always been easily gotten into, fantastically packed, and you're not, spending an hour trying to get into it. Most of the sellers in Australia have no fucking clue whatsoever how to pack books or anything like that. Like, I've seen so many horror stories of, like, they'll send it in like a manila folder type, packing.
Don't worry, we get those here too. But that's only when you order Golden Age books. Then rare Golden Age comic books that are in not great condition to begin with. Scott knows what I'm talking about. That's when they stick them inside like plastic shopping bags, or they put them in like manila envelopes with like no backer boards or anything, and stick them in the mail and send them to you. And it's always those books. It's never like the piece of garbage recent modern variant or something. It's always Golden Age books. Pizza boxes.
Pizza boxes.
Pizza boxes. I've had God, what was the? Yeah, I think I had a pizza box once, a DiGiorno's box, and then the weirdest one I ever had, which actually was somewhat good, was somebody took a vinyl record and put the comic inside the record sleeve with the record, used the record as the backer board, and shipped the album.
Oh my god!
Well, that's wet. That's one way.
Oh man, Hoarder's High, they could have left the pizza in there. That would have been even better. Then at least you would have had a frozen pizza to go with your comic.
That's insane.
But yeah, they overdo the tape here a lot. Like most of the, like, There's a few guys that I've dealt with, like the one that I've got the big deal going with at the moment. Like he always packs. Like he uses tape, but he uses the painter's tape, and it's got pull tabs and things, and he does it really well. Where there's a
Yeah,
lot
the
of
pull
guys,
tabs.
it's like taped this way, and then it's taped this way, and then it's like shrink wrapped, and then paint. It's just, they
CBCS
go
is,
nuts.
who's bad here is CBCS, one of our grading companies. When they get theirs, it's like you open up the box and the box is packed with packing paper. But when you pull out, the slabs are in bubble wrap, but they have like hermetically sealed with packing tape every possible edge, and it's like trying to find where you can cut and stuff. And if you cut too deep, you'll cut the slabs and you'll scratch the slabs. It's fucking a pain.
Well, the guy that now runs the waffle group that I was mentioning earlier, he's brilliant. His name's Tim Weiss. And whenever I'd sell things and I was low in confidence, I'd message him and say, "Do you reckon this way's good? Do you reckon this way's good?" And he gave me some good advice, and that was just pack it the way you would want to receive it. And if you doubt yourself at all, keep packing. And I went, yeah, that's true. Because if you're looking at a package that you've done and you're looking at it going, will this do? I don't know. If you've got that doubt, keep packing because you shouldn't have that doubt.
Yeah, well, I hate overpackaged products too. But that's probably just because I open so many packages on camera, and then I have to
Yeah.
deal with the waste, right? And some of that stuff I can reuse, some of it I can't. Some of it I can recycle, some of it I can't.
Yeah.
So I really don't like overpacking just for the sake of saying, well, I overpacked it. If you pack it right, it doesn't need to have a ton of packing. It just needs to have enough.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I guess I'm more referring to slabs, I guess, because I've always been so paranoid about sending those, and I would hate it sending an expensive book and it gets to the other end and then there's a crack
That's
in the
fair.
slab or something.
Look, slabs are definitely a thing because um, the way that bubble wrap it is, most people they bubble wrap it in such a way that the front and back of the book are fine, but the edges are not really all that well protected, or the corners aren't super well protected, and those can take impact, and depending upon how you ship them and stuff. One of the things that I do to try to mitigate some of that, and I don't know how much it's real and how much of it's in my own mind. Like here, we have different levels of shipping. I
Yeah.
pay for the premium level shipping that goes faster, that typically isn't being thrown around in the back of a truck and going by road through 14
Yeah.
different stops along the way. Instead, it's getting put on a plane. It's being flown as far as it can. It's close to the destination it's going, and it's going onto like one, maybe two trucks before it gets to the people's home, right? I minimize the handling. It's worth the extra $5 in shipping costs versus having to deal with an insurance claim on the other end.
That's a good point.
I don't know how legit that is, but I do know that ground packages that go by truck and train and stuff, those things, I see the way they get tossed around and stuff. They just
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
let alone when there's people out here we have something here, it's called media mail. It's intended not for shipping comic books. It's meant for like shipping textbooks and you know periodicals or something.
Oh
They're
yeah.
supposed, or even albums and tapes and stuff like that. It's meant for shipping true media, and it's super cheap. It's super long lead times, and it's like steerage, man. They don't treat those packages well at all. So it's a big no-no to ship that stuff that way. But there's still always this seller who goes, I'm going to go ship it media mail because it's only going to cost me $4 to ship it instead of $15 or something. It's like, most of the time you're charging the purchaser for shipping. So what do you care?
Yeah.
Charge the higher price and get the
That's why I was glad I picked up those Tomb and Werewolf books that I picked up recently. You know, because I said they were all in Mylars, but no backing boards. So I'd hate if he had to ship them poorly, whether the Mylars would have been enough.
Yeah, as long
How
as
can
they
you
were in a
not use
good.
backing boards though?
Yeah,
Well,
it was
Mylar's
an older
pretty
dude.
thick, so. But they're Mylar, so I mean, as long as you put them in the right packaging, the right size box. I mean, that's the thing. It's like those books that you have that came right. They were in those, they're in boxes that can't fold open like this, right? Just obviously bigger, but the books just fit inside there, so you can fill that thing full of books. You don't have to put bubble wrap and other stuff on that thing. The books don't move around much, and then we're putting those inside of other boxes as well, so they're super well protected. Because the books can, what kills it is if you put it in too big of a box and the books can slide around. Because then when they get tossed or something, then they get that
I want
momentum
that
going
Spidey's jacket.
and they bang. Excuse me. But
Oh, there you want to steal my jacket?
Yeah, I was just telling Claudia I want it.
Yeah. So I think because like from the guy that sent the books that I had to Rob, like he's sent like a couple of previous parcels to me direct. And I think like a couple of them have been decent lots. So he just had them in like bundles of I think like 30 books.
Yeah.
And it was literally just wrapped in bubble wrap. And it was like 2 or 3 bundles in one big box. And like I could feel it, there was nothing moving inside there. So he still went, with the bubble wrap, which gave it a little bit of extra protection, but it wasn't like done 20 times around. It was enough.
The bubble wrap wasn't going to do jack because that box weighs so much. So that's the thing, right? It's like the box, because I went and got the right size boxes for your books, right? So I could put 4 of those boxes inside of one outer box, and there's a little bit of bubble wrap that's in there, not for protection. It's there for just to stop it from moving around. Because the boxes are just slightly, because there weighs so much that that little bit of bubble wrap isn't going to provide any protection on an impact. It's all what's going to provide the protection is the fact that the things aren't shifting around inside there, so they can't add to the momentum.
Yeah. We can see a little bit of you, Claudia.
She just said that actually.
She caught Bo. He was slowly trying to turn it just a little bit. Just see how much he could get. And she's like, "Oh, I see what you're doing."
All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch. It was great talking to you guys.
All right, take it easy, Bo. Claudia.
Always a pleasure, mate.
Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
See you, Claudia. He's gonna get a backhanded now, if she even noticed.
All right, you gonna kill it now, Spidey?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I still have tomorrow off, which is good. It'll be the last day of my 5-day weekend, but and it's gone really quick, like 4 days, and it's just like I've blinked and it's gone. I'm like, I didn't do anything.
What's the 5-day weekend for?
Oh, I had Thursday was.
I guess I should ask a question. Was it personal holidays or was it national holidays?
A bit of both.
Okay.
So Thursday was Anzac Day. So I mentioned Anzac Day before, a little bit like your Memorial Day sort of thing. And then the Friday and Monday were like annual leave from work, which the bosses basically said to me, he goes, because I didn't really have my traditional like 3 weeks off at Christmas because all the stuff that happened with mum and dad. Hospitals and diagnoses and all that sort of stuff. So he's like, I need you to try and get some rest before the June season hits, because June is our worst month. Like it's worse than Christmas, like December, because it's stock take month. It's end of financial year. It's like it's just everything rolled into one. So he's like, just take Friday and Monday off. And he goes, and just have a long weekend and just try and get some rest. So.
Yeah, I got to stay on my team because in Romania, my team over there, they have certain rules about like the team has to take a certain number of days in a row off, like during the course of the year. And last year, like the team kept trying to like maximize their days off. So they would be like, oh, we have a day off here, so I'll take one day here and one day here. And they weren't consecutive days off, whatever. So at the end of the year, I was getting complaints from HR because the guys never took, they never took 5 days off in a row. It's like,
I take a day off here, a day off there.
They take like a Wednesday, Thursday, it'd be a national holiday Friday, off Saturday, off Sunday. Then have like another holiday on the Monday or something. They'd have like 8 days off in a row, but they only burned like 2 PTO days.
Yeah.
And so then they made me in December, one of my worst possible times. They forced them to take blocks of time off. So I had my Romania team was off. Somebody was off every week in Christmas time. I'm like, oh, God.
So you're almost running skeleton crew for the whole month.
It was. The only good thing is at least I'm not retail or anything like that. Once we get to the second half of December, it's crickets for us because because we're dealing with contracts and those contracts need to be signed by executives from these other companies, and those executives are all gone halfway through the year for Christmas with their families. So no contracts signed at that point. So
no, definitely not. So
Boggs, we're hanging it up, brother.
Sorry, mate. We're just tail ending it, but next time you can definitely join, mate. That's the same with us sort of thing, and that's why I usually take between Christmas and New Year's and a little bit of extra time offers because most of the electrical contractors have all gone on their family holidays. That all their sites are closed down and all that sort of stuff, and it's just done and dusted sort of thing. So
all right, well,
let's
enjoy your day.
Yeah, so I've still got a bit of today and then all of tomorrow. So I'll probably just sleep tomorrow, unless the stream's on. I might jump on some streams. We'll see what happens.
Hey, let me know because I'm just gonna be. I'll be driving.
Exactly. But thank you everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's been in the panel. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Let's end this with something a little bit different because we've never heard that before. But take care. Peace out. And
there are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.